Greetings, Olive. Good afternoon to you. And greetings, Drat. Good afternoon to you as well. Music is amazing. So... I will pretty much start the run. Yo, and a buffalo or something like that. So, if you have any suggestions for the names of the girl and the sprite, which are going to be level 1 and mostly dead throughout the run, feel free to post them. And greetings, Grilla. Thank you. How are you doing? And greetings, Leon. How are you doing? Greetings, Leela. Good afternoon, and how are you doing? And also Grad, if I didn't say that, or then Solith. Hope you guys are doing well. Yaga Klaus. Something like that. I wouldn't wear a cap though. I really don't like wearing caps. As in the Santa hat, not my thing. Done today or not really well? That sounds really ugly. Greetings, Dark Barrel Ball. How are you doing? What is the bee's knees? I'm not entirely sure what that asks. I'm sorry. But this here is a boy-only run, which means, unless I absolutely have to do something with the other characters, I will only ever have the boy alive throughout this entire run. You know the days where you stand up and know that's not a good day? I haven't had that one in a while. But yeah. Run may not finish today, Table. And greetings, Shiva. How are you doing? Run may no finish not. Oh, thank you. Sort that out early. Why will everyone hit you, Shiva? I constantly try to point out if you see any mistakes in grammar, spoken or written. Feel free to point it out. Because it will help in the future. Hopefully. Or at least not look terrible on stream. And greetings, Black Shadow. Finally have Sony Vegas. Nice. That sounds awesome. Hope you're doing well. And also greetings, Dutch Gamer. Wait, that was... oh, right, okay. Sounds really awesome. So, that is enough stuff to feed it for now. But before I go in there, I need sword upgrades later on. I don't want to stay, but I want to save my game, please. And... the top one is the one that I want to keep. And greetings, Perkele, how are you doing? Good afternoon to you as well. What is the biggest challenge? The biggest challenge is, well, doing everything with the boy that can be possibly done with just the boy and no one else. The thing is, the sprite and the girl both have spells that they can actually utilize. The boy, however, does not. On the other hand, he has more HP and better defense values. So it may be more reasonable to defeat the Mana Beast with just the boy instead of just the sprite. Actually, that is almost certainly the case, but try to get there somehow. That's going to be the real challenge, I guess. Also, I will have to level up quite a lot along the way in order to gain enough HP to survive. Greetings, Kettenheinz. Good afternoon. How's it going? You don't think you will buy another video editing software for a long while? Yeah, I can believe that. I managed to work with Sony Vegas for a while in school, and compared to pretty much every other video editing program I've used, that was the most it was the most awesome one, to be honest. I'm not sure why that is, but everything just felt so a lot better than in pretty much all the other programs I've used. Good afternoon, Mageling, and thank you. How are you doing? Can I ask how are you doing? Hope everything goes well for you, Perkele. If not, let's make it better for the future, hopefully. I'm doing quite fine, although I'm not sure whether I should even consider it to be reasonable to finish this run here in one go. This is going to be rather questionable. Oh. It's a 50-50 chance on whether he swings or stabs. Also no longer have to deal with the touchscreen interface Sony Movie Studio 13 has. Touchscreen interface? What? Huh. That's a rather interesting choice. Have fun lurking, Shiva. Also, has anyone noticed how many Santa hats there are in the layout? So yeah, for reference, the difficulty in this run is going to be the boy cannot just cast spells in order to lock enemies or bosses in place or avoid damage. So bosses that will basically one-shot him for individual attack spells are going to be a major issue. The first one coming up is going to be the Fire Gigas. Before that everything is kind of smooth sailing, but then I will probably want to level up just before the Fire Gigas to deal enough damage and have enough HP to survive at least one attack. And yes, Jazz does amazing artwork. It's really awesome. Save the game, yes, okay. I don't want to save over the top one. And I also want to keep the bottom one. You pay 200 euros for Sony Vegas and don't regret it. I can believe that. I hope you have a lot of fun with it. Oh, I don't need to switch weapon in this one. Oh, the boy's still level 1. That's why I didn't one-shot it. Greetings, Camp Banjo Kablooey. Oopsie. And welcome. I hope you can, well, enjoy the content. It's going to be quite a journey. I'm not entirely sure what I'm in for either. So this may take quite a while, to say the least. And HDQ hype indeed. It's almost cheating. I love that there is... Basically, I just jokingly said to Chaz when she had the idea of adding Santa hats to the characters. I just jokingly said to her, hey, wouldn't it be awesome if there was also a butterfly in there with a Santa hat as well? And she just decided to add one, because why not? So I need to focus on this one real quick in order to set up what I want to have. I need 33 barrels in the end. 8, 16, 24, 36. So I need at least 4 slots. I'm going to go with 5 slots of barrels. So this will take a bit to set up now. So this is slot 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I just go for barrels for now. This will look very weird. Oh shoot. I need to buy more, otherwise I cannot sell more. 2, 3, 4. This is still the second item slot here. It's the first one. This should be the last one. This is the second one, the third one is now 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. I've never done it like this before, by the way, so I need to pay attention. That's the second item slot. Plat. I think I should be fine again. I don't need the money, by the way, I just need the inventory slots in order to accomplish what I need. Okay, I should be fine now. I think I did it correctly. I will explain in a second what I just did there. Have I bought... Hey Leon, have I bought my windmill loan? No, not yet. I will still have to do that. Thank you. So, and now, let me check real quick. My inventory should be back to normal, as in everything is the thing I expect it to be. Royal Jam, how many do I have? I need to check real quick. Okay, I need to buy one more of each. Probably don't need those. That works, or at least in theory it works. I forgot I needed to have a lot more to trash. Let's see, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more items to buy and sell. Or trash, I guess. Actually, Perkele, I'm not going to be using... I'm not going to be using the weapon overcharge glitch in this run here, because this is boy only, which means I cannot use the other characters outside of combat. So I will have to just use the boy, and in order to do the overcharge glitch, I will have to at least use 2 characters at the same time, otherwise it will not work. Okay. I now have 0 of each of my items in my inventory. So, okay, sorry, now I can finally do something else, as in read the chat and such. So, I should check. What happens on 149? 149 is the last day of the year, and that is the date I set myself as a deadline whether I want to continue as a full-time streamer or not. So, real quick, I will have to time to catch up a little bit after this, but what I just did there is... essentially, I corrupted my inventory in the way that allowed me to trick the game into letting me have more of one item slot in my current inventory. So what that essentially allows me to do is I now have more than 1 slot of barrels, and I will need a lot of barrels over the course of the run, because those are my means of surviving against boss spells that are, well, would one-shot me. Because later on there are going to be boss attacks that are supposed to hit your entire party. However, because I'm going to be having only the boy alive for the most part, as in the goal is to keep both the sprite and the girl at level 1, that is the baseline idea of this run. That's the challenge. I don't want to do anything except the absolutely necessary with the sprite or the girl. Specifically for the sprite, that's going to be mostly activating some switches so I can pass through areas. And I also will not allow myself to use glitches from the other characters or that use other characters in any way, shape or form. So, what I basically did is I just corrupted my inventory in a way that allows me to have more of one item in the inventory slots, and then I multiplied my items from the inventory by throwing away items into the trash. That is the general idea. I'm not sure anyone answered that question yet, Perkele, but the baseline idea from Twitch side is that on default it will be a reoccurring fee, as in you don't have to do automatically. You don't have to do that yourself. But if you want to only have one set of payments, you will need to hit the button in your inventory to not renew it. And that is what you would want to do if you, well, intend to not renew your subscription. So, and there we go. Greetings, Opus. And yeah, well, technically my morning in a sense, as in, I mean, no, technically it's afternoon, but for me it's morning. Since I do wake up pretty late into the day, so I have enough energy to get through the entire stream and do more stuff afterwards. No more sweets. Okay, Perkele. Thank you very much, by the way. I really appreciate that. I put this in the bucket. Okay. The reason why I equip items and then throw them away after equipping them is that is how I manipulate some values in the memory. And specifically those values are the amount of items I have in my inventory. And what I did is I reduced the amount of items I have in my inventory by 2 each. As in, from 2 barrels I now have 0 barrels, from 2 candies I now have 0 candies. What that does is it allows me to completely abuse the game's idea of how zero works. Normally when you use up or sell your last item from a specific item, it will remove it from your inventory slot. However, because I reduced it to 0 by such weird means, I can now still use them in my inventory. In the end, what that means is from 0 it will roll over to 7 because of the underflow. And then I will be able to just use that item a total of 8 times. And that is the baseline idea. Greetings, Eddie. How are you doing? Good afternoon. I see, Opus. Yeah, that makes sense. Bus seats? I actually kind of like sitting in a bus. Well, at least around here. Most of the time they are not too crowded. And depending on the distance, you have one or the other type of bus. So it can be a very comfortable one. You're fine, nice. And yeah, bowling only is going to be quite a challenge. I'm not sure this run will finish today, to be honest. Oh, we need a name for the sprite real quick. Let me get something to drink and you can name the sprite in the meantime. So I named the boy Hero because I'm kind of not terribly creative when it comes to naming people. And just for reference, both the sprite and the girl are going to be mostly dead and ghosts following me around. So if you have any idea on what would be fitting here, feel free to point it out. Look at my muscles. Oh. So, let me Shiva. Leela, but Leela is not dead. Hey, greetings, DDR-Check. How are things? Things are quite well. How are you doing, sir? I'm currently attempting a rather questionable project with trying to finish the game just only using the boy. I have no idea how long this will take, and if I even will finish today. Okay, we then need a name for the girl still. So the sprite can keep the boomerang. I will probably not use the boomerang. The 3 weapons I will be using throughout the run are the sword, because it's the most powerful weapon, the bow, because I need a ranged weapon, and I don't like the boomerang for bosses, as in I just need it for bosses. So I will be using the bow as well, which means... oh, I need to level up the sword still. Just going to go save real quick. I will use the bow, and then I will also use the whip, because the whip is considered to be a melee weapon, however it has pretty long range, and I will need that later on. Potato. Potato, I could name her Potato. Thank you, Mr. DDR-Check, and Merry Christmas to you as well. Boy Only Run is like the biggest grindfest ever. Not if I can avoid doing that, let's put it this way. I have my inventory set up in a very specific way. I don't know whether there are going to be bosses where I cannot use that strategy that I will attempt to be using, but we will see. Oh, and I also forgot. I actually need to kill off the sprite, because I do not want to accidentally kill anything with the sprite. Since, as I said, the goal of this run is to keep both the sprite and the girl at level 1. My goal will be to level up the sword to level 2 before the Spiky Tiger, but I will not be able to use the overcharge glitch in this run, because that would require at least 2 characters alive, and, well, I will... The challenge implies that only ever the boy is going to be alive for the most part. I missed that one. So many Germans here. I can imagine. The thing is, I believe Secret of Mana is a lot more popular in Europe than it is in other places of the world, so it makes sense. So, I save here because I will be fighting the 2 werewolves, and doing this with just a boy can be quite a challenge, or they can just lock me up and I will die. Let's see. I need to somehow manage to get them into a specific state so they will keep running it towards me. Or I can lock them down here. So I have one down there right now. Okay, this should work. As long as the boy swings instead of stabs, I should be able to hit them from here and they cannot hurt me. Shout outs to Crowford coming up with this technique. So, name for the lady. I may or may not take the first name you guys are going to be suggesting. Heide? Edeka? Need to go Lily every time. I have no idea what Edeka is. So let's just go with this. So the reason why I don't necessarily want to get a normal name for her is, well, as I said, she will be dead most of the time. And yeah, let's see, if I go here and then here, this may do the trick. Let's see. No, didn't do the trick. Oh well. The reason why I give them ranged weapons, by the way, is so they don't do accidental kills on get-up attacks. Because ranged weapons do not have get-up attacks. So, come on. Did I cast on stupid? I don't know, I kind of like it. Oh, well, Edeka, or is it, pronounced it differently? Oh, now I have to open this chest, by the way. Unless I use a magic rope, because I cannot push this chest around. I don't want to open the chest, it may mess up my inventory. So I use a magic rope instead. And by the way, I do need to level up along the way. Just enough that I will reasonably survive the onslaught of the enemies. So, and now I will actually... I want to level up the bow, but I guess I should use the sword first. Otherwise I cannot make my way through the bushes here, or flowers. Hey, greetings, Jay Goody. How are you doing? What is this run? This run is boy only, and I have no idea how this is going to turn out. This may be really terrible and I may not even get close to finishing. Or this may take a really long time to finish. Either way, it's going to be quite the adventure. Also, I will just be going past all those enemies without caring too much about them. Which, well, I mean, if I can not care about them, that would be preferable. There we go. I don't want to get hit and... well, I don't want to get hit by a wolf, because they can easily combo me and destroy me. I'd rather not have that. Wow, that was a crit. Further, I do want to level up my bow. That's one. Oh, I did not expect that thing to be able to hit me from there. Those chairs also give a lot of experience, so that's why I kill them. It looks like an insane challenge. It's not quite as insane as it may initially look, since I will have some tricks up my sleeve in order to survive against certain bosses. British accent? I don't think I don't have a British accent. And greetings, Jevon, how are you doing? So, here is where I use my first barrel. So I should use the first slot first, because I can replenish that one. I don't want to mess with the wolves if I don't have to. Oh well, how are you doing, Jevon? Well, we have a spectral Bloomy and a ghostly Edeka in our party, so this is going to be fun. And I will be saving a lot, probably before every boss, or almost every boss, I guess. So this guy cannot do anything to me, he's just stationary. And as I said, I do want to level up the bowl to level 1 before I go through. Which just may take a while, I guess. Pretty good, sounds nice. I'm quite fine as well, thank you. What? Why did that not hit? Are you kidding me? You are a British gentleman and never roll the R. That's interesting. Huh? I don't think it was about the age, guys. Level 7, that's nice to reach as well. But I really just want to have the bow upgraded to level 1, so I can use it against Spiky Tiger. Although, maybe if I'm lucky enough, I won't even need that. That's 2,300% older than 1. Okay, that's all I need. Let's go. Perkel needs a bandage. Also, feel free to shoot me a Skype message now, Perkele, because otherwise I will forget, most likely. Sure, Krille. You're not that old, right? Access should be easier than with Gore only. Yeah, a few bosses are going to be a bit simpler, but others are not, to say the least. Oh, really? He instantly went up there. And this is why you need barrels. A lot of barrels. 6. I can only use up down to 4. Okay, I need to heal. Wow, really rude. He will not have infinite MP to cast that, but if he just chain casts that, that is going to be rather ugly. Come down here and fight like a cat, I guess. Oh, he actually does that. Eat me. Good. Oh, that's not the effect I hoped for. So I will just need to keep hitting him with regular attacks. And I probably should heal up. That's less than ideal. Nice Snowball. And I do want him to eat me, by the way. Because that allows me to... one more of that stack. That allows me to more easily... avoid getting killed. Nice. Uh-oh, not so nice. Oh, okay, there we go. So. Nice, Lila. That's awesome. It's too dark in here, I can't hear you. That's interesting. That even sort of makes sense. At least if you need lip reading in order to understand people. So I need to make very sure now that I don't kill anything on the way outside. It's colder outside than in the dark. I mean, it almost makes sense. Almost. 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 So. And like usual, since this is boy only, I need to kill off both the sprite and the girl at the first possible opportunity. That is just the baseline rule of this category. Stop screaming, I can't smell. Okay. So also, as I mentioned earlier, I want to level up the whip as well. One Punch Yaga. Why? Oops, don't kill me. What I meant, oh yeah, I just killed them off again as soon as they get resurrected. That's the easiest way to handle this. Also, yesterday I learned you don't want to fight fishes, that's unhealthy. We are close to the crossing the weird side of Twitch. I thought we... Wait, no. That would be... That would be bad, Perkel, if we went to... Well, if we could cross the line to the weird side of Twitch, because we are on the weird side of Twitch already. So if we cross the line, we would get to the normal side, which would be kind of boring. So we need to pay really good attention that we don't cross that line, guys. They call us weird. Of course. Forsen chat? I don't read chats like that, so I have no idea what it is like. But I'm not a huge fan of Forsen, as in the person streamer. No, the streaming personality. I don't know how he is in actual person. But I don't usually watch Forsen. He has no more MP to cast heal, so he is done. You are Strife Crown Trump. Yes. I like those two. Actually, I don't watch those guys for Hearthstone knowledge, it's just so side entertainment for me. For actual good gameplay, I usually watch other streamers for Hearthstone. Because while those two are pretty decent, it's not quite what I'm looking for in the sense of gameplay. So every enemy that was a pain to defeat with girl will also be really hard with the boy. And yes, exactly, Vinsat. That is exactly how this is going to go. Oh, shoot. 2 barrels. I want to replenish that real quick. Before I forget about it. Because I'm scared that I accidentally use up too many barrels. And that would be really bad. I can't exactly have that. Because otherwise I cannot... I would have to redo the entire glitch, which takes a long time. So, now I should... Okay, 0 barrels again. Uh-oh. Let me out! Let me out! He is... This guy, I could not get outside there. You don't want to get caught by the fish, they are so easy to combo you to death there. Hi Melody, good afternoon, or good morning to you. How are you doing? So, and once again, I want to level up my whip, kind of like the boomerang, because I will be using the whip a bit later. Nice. But where are the enemies? Come on, guys. You're alright with down today. Oh. Hope that gets better soon. I'm quite well, thank you. Almost all of the active mods are women. Really? Almost all of the active ones, I guess, maybe? Not sure. No, please, Shiva. Keep it nice. I have a lot more mods, guys. Most of them are just from, let's say, different games. I think that's the most accurate description. Oh, that guy has more HP now. It's alright. What? Okay. Greetings, Saito. I'm doing well. How are you doing? And how far did you get in the route, if I may ask? Oh, right. Because the whip is considered a melee weapon, it actually does not ignore height differences. Height differences. Also, don't worry, Melody, Shiva is a bit weird sometimes, but most of the time nice. Most of the time. Just need to keep him on a short leash. Also, greetings, Ironic, how are you doing? And greetings, X and Nexon. Edge and Nexon. Hope you guys are doing well. So, as mentioned earlier, leveling up the... Oh, I don't have a bow up. Okay, I guess I don't have any upgrades yet. Had to finish your rear ending report. Oh, okay. Hope that went well. Otherwise fine, sounds nice. So, the reason why I slept there in order to awaken the other two, because this is required, I cannot get through here without activating this thing. So I had to revive the other two. Also, thank you very much, guys. What? They actually hit me, but I don't hit them. That's not nice. Oh, that's really bad. Thankfully I just saved, but they can easily kill me right there. Oh my god. I should not even try to mess with those guys, it's really unhealthy. Yep, okay. Good luck with the SNES controller, Shiva. Hey Lashmush, how are you doing, sir? For me, it's quite fine. And this is how you die. Yeah, it's really quick and easy to die. Especially in the early portions. Actually, throughout the entire run, if I don't pay enough attention. So, I'm going outside real quick to make those guys sleep again so I can just sneak past them without trouble. We'll make it easier. You've died many times to this place. Yeah, I can believe it. And yeah, you can really easily get stun locked. So that's the biggest danger in just using a one character challenge, or playing a one character challenge. Those ironic you have not turned on sub only, hopefully at least. What? No. So here, by the way, you need to revive the sprite, otherwise it will not work out. As in, the sprite needs to be alive for this cutscene. Suddenly people, indeed. Also greetings, Lex. Hope you're doing well. So, and now this is going to be the big challenge. Defeating this guy, somehow. But before that I need to kill off the sprite. Yeah, okay. Sprite down. Now I can attack him. I think that's a fire breath, so I can just use a barrel in order to survive that. Fire breath is the optimal case. Other than that, I really hope he's going to be nice to me. So I have no idea how to survive this one here. Okay. I can open the menu just before the damage hits. It is a really tricky window to open the menu though. Right. Okay, got it. If I don't do that, I will die. Because those spells are supposed to hit your entire party, but because only the boy is alive, it does not hit the entire party. And that's why I need so many barrels. Got it. So now let's use out the second stack of barrels. That was the 7th barrel I used. So far so good. I don't know how it looks for other spells he could cast. And if possible I would like to not find out either, if I have an option. Okay. I'm just mashing the attack button here, by the way. To summarize, I only finished the girl only run so far. That is correct. I got up to the mana piece with a sprite only run, but that did not turn out too well in the end. Okay, I got it. Nice. Fire breath. Fire breath. Fire breath. That was 12 battles so far. Nice. Okay, fire breath. So far it looks actually reasonably good. I didn't expect it to be that simple, to be honest. As I said, those attacks will deal about 200-ish damage, and I don't quite have that much HP. If I couldn't avoid taking them with the barrel. And the reason why I use barrels instead of any other consumable item, by the way, is because the barrel allows me to really quickly do something, and nice, I got him. Bum. First try. This is really a roleplay, chat. People like playing votes, that is true. What does the barrel do? So, essentially, whenever you are targeted by a spell and then use an item on that character that is targeted by a spell, you will negate the entire damage the spell would do, as in, it just overrides the spell damage. It does nothing. However, normally you cannot do that yourself, except for that tiny little window that you have between the spell animation and the spell actually dealing damage to you. So I have a very brief window where I can actually use barrels in order to avoid taking damage from spells. And you can technically use any item, as in you can use a candy, a fairy walnut. But the barrel is just that it has the quickest animation, and it does not have any healing animation attached to it, because, well, it doesn't heal. It just prevents the spell damage. If only you knew that like 20 years ago, you still wouldn't do it because barrels are really expensive. Sorry. Oh. Let's check real quick. 0, 0, 0. 0, okay. Used up all the barrels. Do our barrel roll. So that is how you survive against the Fergus with just a boy only. You're reaching critical overhope. Don't be careful. There's no money exploit in real life. The thing is, if there was a money exploit in real life, by the way, technically there is, but what all it does is causes inflation, and the money is not going to be worth anything anymore. So it doesn't really help you, all things considered. I didn't pay attention which weapon got upgraded. But as I said, I want to have the boomerang, the whip, and the sword upgraded. Don't attack it. The danger is if the boy accidentally attacks the thing. Because he can, with a critical hit, one-shot the bees. Okay. There we go. Now we move on. So I did level up the 2 weapons that I could, so I don't need to level up anything else. So the wall phase could be quite interesting. I'm not entirely sure whether I can or how to approach this. We'll see. Dark Souls 2 I can recommend, I really liked it as a game. I think the mechanics in Dark Souls 2 were better than Dark Souls 1, but the world, I'm just a huge fan of the Dark Souls 1 world building. It's really awesome. Save your game? Yes please. Turn-based games? Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is pretty neat, but unfortunately it's not quite finished yet, from what I know. Steam sale is now. I haven't even looked at it yet. I don't think I would have time anytime soon to just play, really. Also, I've never watched Game of Thrones. So far, just didn't feel compelled to do that. So I'm really curious, how much experience do I need to level up real quick? 500. Well, it's going to be quite a while. Game of Thrones, a Telltale Games series. Oh, Telltale Games. Okay. The one that I was interested in was that with the wolf thingy. You didn't like the song as much growing up, but you've grown to really like it. Yeah, it really sets the mood, as in a sense, you're not supposed to like it. But it really sets the mood in a really interesting fashion. So, I will attempt to kill the thing on the right with the boy, because I think that is going to be easier to handle all the spells coming out here. And once again, battle galore. Just to avoid taking damage from everything. Since the boy has pretty good physical defense, The only thing that concerns me is magic. And I can just avoid taking damage from magic by using barrels. It seems. I don't know whether there are spells that I can't do that with. But I think I will figure that out soon enough. There are probably going to be spells where I can't do that trick. And so far, the window seems to be really easy to hit for opening the menu there. Leaden Glare does not do a whole lot of damage because the boy has really high defense. One more barrel there. Let's see, freeze. Can still do the same with freeze apparently. By the way, the wall has... I have approximately a 40% chance to miss. Ironically, even though it's a wall. Oh, and there is one instance where I couldn't open the menu in time. Okay, it should actually deal no damage here. Because the right eye is the one that casts spells. Okay. And I think I will just heal up for safety. Hello Quint, how are you doing? Oh, the left eye is the one that actually heals, apparently. Oh, shoot. I should kill the left eye instead. You know that's going to be a pain to survive. Although no. It's going to be a lot easier to survive the other side. Already tired of Christmas. Oh, okay. Hope it's not too bad. I'm quite fine, thank you. So my goal is to kill the thing on the right. Hope that the left eye just keeps healing the middle and eventually run out of MP. Because that is way too much healing, I don't think I can damage through that. And I just keep killing off the right eye so it's less of a nuisance. Also, the middle portion is the one that revives the eyes on the side. And it can only do so up to about 9 times, since reviving costs 10 MP. And it has 99 MP maximum. So the right side should be remaining dead soon. Then it's just going to be the left side being annoying. Okay. I think that is the 6th or so revival, so it's going to be 1 or 2 more revivals. The beam from the left is never going to hit the boy here. Also a fun fact, the beam would actually completely get absorbed by the ghosts. And yeah, it just heals up for way too much. I'll still try to damage it, but this might not prove to be fruitful of an effort. Since, as I said, I have a 40% chance to miss. Eventually he will run out of MP to heal, so we just go with that. Leaden Glare is the only thing that actually can damage me here. It's not too bad, but eventually I will need to heal. So I need to keep an eye on my HP. Oh, he still had enough MP to revive. He just didn't do that for some reason. Okay, this should do the trick. So yeah, by the way, the left eye can cast Cure Water a total of 49 times. So this may take a while. Fortunately, he will always just take the initiative and heal eventually, without me having to deal any damage. It's just a random chance of him healing. Last White Christmas long ago. It's not actually that long ago for me around here. Okay. Right side is dead again. I actually wanted to avoid getting knocked back by this, but apparently I can't do that. That's rather annoying. He may have run out of MP to heal now, but I don't know. He can still cast Leaden Glare all the time. So that's less than ideal. Nope, can still Cure Water. And completely deny my effort of dealing damage. Wait, Solid, why you're in blue now? That doesn't make sense. I may be able to defeat that thing eventually, if it just has the gaps between Cure Water too large. As in 3 attacks allows me to negate the Cure Water and deal a little bit of damage, but not like this. So this might just take a while until he runs out of MP to heal. And there's nothing I can do about that. Solif is a rainbow. Apparently. Aw, I thought maybe he ran out of MP at this point. Nope, not quite yet. But either way, I will win eventually. As long as I don't kill both eyes, I'm fine. Aww. It doesn't help when the mischance jumps into place. Okay, I need to heal now. One more candy. Greetings, Avonis, how are you doing? A little bit ill, that's really unfortunate. It's regrettable that he can't cast wall on this wall. Why would he do that? This fight drags on. Yeah, there's nothing I can do, I just need to run him out of MP. Which is going to be the same for other bosses later on. But in a much more, let's say, spectacular fashion. It's already a wall, it can't get much more wall. Pretty much. Did I call the boy hero? Yeah, because I'm not terribly creative. %40 of the time it misses every time. That's not wrong. Also low damage rolls. By the way, I have no idea whether I deal any damage at all, or he just keeps healing up way too much. Either way, I can either just wait and wait until he runs out of healing, or just start dealing damage and hope I can kill him through the healing. Might as well do this. Sarcasm is forbidden. It's not forbidden, Cyranic. I prefer if people avoid it, but it's not technically forbidden. $137 critical damage, but he still heals more than that. Ace crit, unfortunately, although low damage roll. It's like you're bashing your head against the wall. Really? I love doing that. Actually, I kind of like having challenges that drag on for a little bit. Because once you manage to succeed, it feels like quite the accomplishment, which is pretty awesome. You're different. Technically we are all different, in a sense. This boss and the season-changing forest area is what made the game unfun for me as a kid, really? Interesting. For me as a kid, we just had a guide, and well, the guy said, use Earth Slide on this guy and he dies really quick. So we did. And he died really quick. End of the story. Is the left eye unkillable? No. But I do not want to kill it. Because if I kill both eyes, the wall goes in a special phase where it just keeps pushing me down further and further. And if I allow him to do that, that would eventually kill me and squish me against the bottom wall. As in, that's an instant death. So you do not want to kill both eyes. The left eye is just a nuisance, but it looks like it ran out of MP to heal at this point, so that's a plus. I just avoid killing the left eye, that's it. The bottom are spikes. Yeah, there are spikes, but honestly I don't think it really matters whether there are spikes down there or not. I mean, if a wall just squishes you in between another wall, you would die eventually. Oh wow, he still has MP to heal. Okay. He just didn't heal for quite a while, so I assume he may have run out. Nope. For reference, he has less than 1000 HP. But I'm certain I already did well over 1000 HP in terms of damage. Yeah, that's why he does the squish move. And I cannot kill him early enough if I were to kill the left eye, so well, I just battle it out until he does not have any MP to heal anymore. And for reference, the left eye is the one that actually heals. The right eye casts magic spells. And the middle thing is what actually revives the eyes on the side. This wall is cheating. Something like that. He will run out of MP eventually. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to defeat him before he runs out of MP. But that would be quite a bit of luck. Also, I need to heal. 37 with a level 2 charge attack. Really? That was a really low damage roll. But I feel like I'm dealing more damage than he heals currently. So that might be useful. Oh, scratch that. I did not keep count of how many times he was healing. Oh, I think he's now out of MP. He just did a move where he would normally do something, as in the left eye, but it didn't do anything. I think he is out of MP now. When the left eye does that kind of move right there, left, Leaden Glare or Flash Beam, but I think it tries to cast Cure Water now, but it can't. There, it just right. Okay, I think it finally ran out of MP, so I can eventually kill it now. You're supposed to entertain me. That's an interesting idea. Potatoes. But don't worry, we will defeat this guy eventually. Since he now ran out of MP, I can slowly whittle down his HP and I will defeat him. The thing is, if I ran the right eye out of MP, I think the right eye does a lot more damage because it costs a lot of spells. But if I instead were to run out the right eye out of MP, I would not have to deal with those physical spells anymore, which would be kind of convenient. But the risk of me dying would be a decent bit higher, I dare to say. Just a matter of time, indeed. Probably want to heal that. The middle eye seems to be out of MP since a few years. Yeah, pretty much. The middle eye can only cast Revivifier 9 times, since Revivifier costs a lot more MP compared to Cure Water, which only costs 2. On the bright side, if it just keeps trying to cast Cure Water, this will allow me to attack him unhindered. There we go. That took a while. See, it's possible. Finally defeated. At least the music is good, I agree. You will hear that for a lot more as well. So by the way, the reason why I chose the name Hero for the boy is just because that's what they call the hero always in Dragon Warrior, and it struck me always as kind of odd. I mean, in Secret of Mana I usually refer to him as the boy, or the guy for that matter. But, well, in Dragon Warrior everyone just calls you the hero, which makes sense. It just struck me as odd when I first learned about that. Sleep? No, I don't need to sleep. Just want to save. So, next up we have to kill Roy. The game saves a lot of its best track for later in the game. Yes, it does. Okay. And just now we go over to the Dwarven village. I wonder whether I should actually get the Mitch Mallet or not. Technically... Huh. I didn't even realize that, but technically the Mitch Mallet will allow me to survive stuff a lot better. The real hero is the sprite after all. Well, we know that the lady can be the hero. The sprite last time didn't quite get all the way, unfortunately. Also, by the way, running is pointless, since the ghosts can only go walking speed. And they love to get stuck. Who came up with the Edeka name? I don't exactly remember. Hey Vish, how are you doing? I don't know whether a phone call is useful for that. Also sorry, I didn't see that before. I'm a bit slow today. Actually, I'm always slow. Oh, I meant to upgrade the bow. It's fine. Got a whip orb. That's what I was looking for. Because of her speech at the end. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's a good point. Is a run illegitimate? Illegitimate. Okay. No, the biting cat. Because I have to kill them off somehow. And as basically the baseline idea is they should not level up at all, and unless absolutely necessary I cannot use any of their abilities intentionally. But that's just how I... well... defeat them. Defeat them? No, hang on. That's just how I play with them. 30... I mean, no one else is running this quote-unquote category anyway, so I don't think it really matters. So using this is just a lot more convenient than the sword, since the sword is just a little bit short-ranged. Just a tiny little bit. With the bow I can just conveniently hit him without him being able to hit me. Technically the same with the whip, but I don't have a whip upgrade yet, and the bow is slightly stronger than the whip. half HP. By the way, Moogles cannot attack, fun fact, but they can charge up. No, Shiva, trident of friendship. You need to learn that. Those are two very different words. Gezappelt, or Moogled, as it is known in this version of the game. There we go. That was surprisingly easy. Just takes a while. Where is he? Hey Tak, how are you doing? Good afternoon to you. This robot looks really cute. I'm not sure about that. Bring it back to the Water Palace. Yep. Don't catch frogs, just feed them. Pet them. So, upgrade the whip and the bow. Next up I will need the bow, so I level up the bow along the way. Careful. Nice, that was a good combination move of those bees here. That will make it a bit quicker. Unfortunately, just leveling the bow is really, really slow. That's one kill. One and a half. The enemies are too low level, so they only grant half the weapon experience. That's 2 kills. I need a total of 12 and a half kills. 2.5. 3. 3.5. I think killing off the flowers here is going to be a lot quicker. Sleep flower? No, this will take ages to wear off. What does affect your chance to dodge an attack? I think agility, technically. What you need to realize, however, is often it looks like I dodge an attack, but really, all that happens is that the enemies do not deal any damage. Most of the time anyways. As in, I have too much defense that they cannot deal any damage. So those flowers here literally cannot deal any damage right now. Greetings, Blacky Lotus, how are you doing? Okay, level 11, that's not what I was looking for. I really want to level up the bow. It should level up sometime soonish. There we go. Steam died in the middle of the downloads, wow. That's really annoying. So I want to level up the whip to level 3 eventually. Level 3 should be enough. But I need to just do this along the way. Actually, I can level up the whip a bit later. But for now, I will just take what I get for enemies that are just along the way that I can one-shot. Oops. Go away from me. Get away from me, bee. You are not useful. You stop the enemies from spawning. Doing fine, nice. I'm doing quite fine as well, thank you. Oh no, a chest. That avoids the rabbit here from spawning. I'm really curious how the Jabberwocky is going to go in this. Because Jabberwocky is one of the biggest issues in this run. Although it looked like yesterday the Red Dragon was much worse than this. But for the Red Dragon, by the way, is the reason why I leveled up my whip in the first place. So by the way, need anything? What you got? And then I just cancel out the minute. Really? Yeah, what will it be? I'm kinda busy. Do me a favor and scrap. Scrap? I scratch? Scramble? Something like that. How do you beat the Mana Dragon without the sprite and the goal? That is actually surprisingly simple. Because the Mana Dragon, you do not need this Mana Sword in order to defeat him. It just helps you because it deals so much damage. So as long as I deal enough damage, I will be able to defeat the Mana Beast. I don't actually need the magic. Further, I can even unlock the Mana Sword itself, as in the base Mana Sword, without the power bonuses that it would have normally. Which helps me quite tremendously survive everything. And deal a lot of damage. However, I can only unlock this after the Thunder Gigas. Otherwise I would soft lock the game. Scat. I hope that's a nice... But yeah, basically you don't need the Mana Sword. It's just useful because it deals so much damage. But yeah, the Mana Beast is probably going to be one of the bigger difficulties to defeat. 2, 5. Okay, I was in the wrong position there. So the thing is, when I stand in a rather precise position next to Jabberwocky, he will not be able to hit me. I don't know exactly where it is. I think I'm too far to the right here. Okay, that was bad. But if he casts Acid Rain and I cannot defend against it, I'm dead, essentially. So Jabberwocky, he only casts Poison Gas so far. Oh, come on, stop attacking me like that. Two. Oh no, I used up the cat. Oh, I can refill it, no problem. As long as I keep it, it's fine. This looks good, actually, in terms of position. So I don't want to lose this position. I use barrels to avoid taking damage from the poison gas. I think this position may only work for the girl. It looks like. I'm not sure. Oh, and this is where I need to use the menu really quick in order to avoid taking damage. Wow, he is really spell happy right now. He's casting so many spells. Oh shoot, he hit me again. And poisoned me. And hit me again. So I'm not sure this safe spot works with the boy. It works with the girl. He loves to cast poison on me right now. Stop it. That's why you need so many barrels, by the way. Uh-oh. Also, I cannot really charge up my weapon, otherwise I will die. Good job, mate. I should have healed before. Greetings, Face. How are you doing? Oopsie. Oh yeah, he apparently really loves attacking me so much with... Really, Acid Storm? They are just really spell trigger happy right now. Hey Wings, and yes, this is probably going to be a lot more difficult than the girl only run. So there's that. Sub 9 hours? Probably not. As in, I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to finish this today, to be honest. Those give a lot of experience, by the way, in comparison to most enemies around here. Holidays at last. Nice. I hope you can enjoy your holidays. Zing. Oh, come on, how much do I need to level up still? I thought this level up would be a lot closer. Although I did just level up on the flowers earlier. I kind of forgot about that. There we go. That's all I wanted. A few bosses to be a bottleneck. Spuff, Hydra, Slime, Mana Beast. Yeah, they are going to be a lot slower than with the lady only. A lot slower, in fact. Poison gas already. He just doesn't know when to stop. Really? And yeah, it looks like there is no way I can avoid getting hit by this. If I just stay up close to him. Like, there is a safe spot with the lady, but not with the boy, apparently. It might be frame rules, how the game calculates things. On the bright side, this fight will not take as long as the wall phase. Unless I die a lot more. But for the most part, I should be able to survive everything. In theory. By the way, poison gas is considered to be a physical spell. So Barrel will completely negate it no matter what. Okay, I think I want to heal up now. I just hope he doesn't cast Acid Rain in the meantime. Or Poison Gas for that matter. Okay, I'm still barreled. By the way, his hitbox is really strange. It may not look like it, but this should hit him, even if I'm way too far down below, in theory. Okay. Nice. Got it again. So I need to be paying close attention to him casting Acid Rain there. Since Acid Rain is what kills me, if it hits me. It's about 250 damage. And I don't quite have that much HP. Alright, I completely forgot he can heal for a little bit. Wow, seriously? I completely forgot he can heal. 566 damage healed. That was probably the entirety of the damage I've done to him. He has 950 HP. So if someone wants to calculate how much damage I'm doing, I think that would be a worthwhile endeavor. Yeah, that healing. That's a lot of healing. There we go, nice. That was quicker than I expected after he healed for so much. Whew. Hey Viknir, how are you doing? No matter how long the fight goes, the music keeps it intense, pretty much. How much mana does it have? All bosses at this point have 99 mana. One acid rain costs 4 MP, one heal costs 2, so he could heal for a long time. If he just decides to do so. Oh my god. Mecha Pie. Pie? How do you even pronounce that? Mecha Richter is awesome. Got the whip orb, that's exactly what I was after. But to save the game, yes please. You must never lose hope. Thank you very much. So yeah, this could be quite interesting for the upcoming bosses. So let me real quick check. 2, 3, okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 items I need to stock up. You don't usually get to hear this music for too long. It's a really nice tune too. Zero, 0, 0, 0. Good, let's go. $90 MP? You're weird, Shiva. No one forced me to do this. But I got a hint from someone that this might be a good idea. And so far, it looks like a good idea. Let's hope it stays a good idea. So what I'm going to be doing is I get the Mage Mallet from the Dwarven village. And as usual, I want to pay really close attention that I don't accidentally level up my other characters. Oh shoot, I should have gone via Pandora. Oh no. I should have gone via Pandora instead. Because that would allow me to get an additional sword upgrade, which I will need later on. No, Shiva, we are not that mean around here. Please. Be nice. And for anyone who doesn't get it, Shiva was actually the one who suggested doing this kind of challenge. Just for reference. Challenge run? Yes indeed. So this run here, for anyone that may have joined relatively recently, is a boy-only run. Oh, I should have upgraded my weapon first. So that means I will keep... As in the baseline goal is... two things. For one, I keep the boy as the main character at all times, or as well, as much all times as it is possible. For one. For two, both the boy and the sprite and the girl are supposed to stay at level 1. They get a little bit of experience, that's alright. As long as they don't level up, it's fine. Then for 3, I can only do anything with the boy or the sprite, with the girl on the sprite, if absolutely necessary. So, I leveled up the whip again, and once again, I'm aiming to get the whip up to level 3, so I can charge up to level 3. The reason for that is pretty simple actually. I want to use the whip in the fight against the red dragon. So, I'm just doing a little bit of work ahead of time, instead of awkwardly leveling it up along the way later. Whip reaches level 2. One more level. Hey, no ghost. Oh, right. I need to walk. That's fine. Hey Panda, and thank you. That sounds like a rather awkward choice of use for the PlayStation 4. I hope you're doing well though. And how is your tasking going? If you like Secret of Evermore, by the way, the Angry Panda created a tool-assisted speedrun for Secret of Evermore, and it's quite amazing. Just make sure to not have the sound for too loud. No ghosts allowed. Yep. I kind of forgot about that. That's why I can't use that cannon travel unless absolutely necessary, by the way. So I have to walk for the most portion, if that's an option. So the reason why I wanted to go to Pandora is after you defeat the wall face, two things happen. One, you can actually shop in the shop to the right of the Pandora village, and there is a slight armor upgrade there. However, the main thing that happens is, if you talk to the king here, he will let you get into the treasure room and he considers you to be, well, the hero of Mana. So he gives the treasures that he has been stored and stocked up to you because you are the hero of Mana. And the main reason why I go here is I want to have the sword orb. Oh, that was not the sword orb. Wow, okay. That sounds really awkward. Hope you find something soon, Panda. No, I was just checking whether I would miss some other orbs around here. And out we go. Did Meta break it? Was he too loud? Hey Skarsnickus, and yes, still messing around with Secret of Mana. Because I really like the game. How are you doing, sir? Yeah, Motherboard died. I figured it was something like the main portion of it. By the way, in this field is special. Because of that yellow jumpy thing on the left side, there can only be 2 enemies at any given point at the same time. So that means I need to manipulate spawns if I want to get them to spawn. So, and this is a required kind of travel, so I revive both the sprite and the girl. Me and Meta being roommates? Could work out. Although I prefer to not have roommates. So, off we go. And the next boss is going to be the reason as to why I leveled up the bow, by the way. As in... yeah. That's pretty much that. Also... what is around here? Which one's ready? Sword. And bow is not ready yet. Need to really quick check whether I can already level up the bow to a higher level. Okay, no, level 2 bow is fine, I don't need more. And here we have the same deal again. Guys, don't hit the silk tails, that's not nice. Thank you. I should also have leveled up the... spear, because the spear is actually quite good. Since on levels, the spear upgraded to stage 3 allows me to balloon enemies, which... balloon in this game is a crowd control effect and stuns enemies for about 10 seconds. So they are would be constantly stunned if I would be able to balloon them. By the way, Pebblers here have boss level evasion, which means a 38% chance to dodge my attacks at this point. Roughly. It's between 30 and 40% the further I go through the game. Might be even less at the end, since I will probably be higher level than in a regular speedrun. Weapon skill up, whip reaches level 3. That's all I need. So I'll continue using the sword right here. Isn't there somewhere a puzzle involving casting magic orbs? Kind of, sort of, not exactly. I know the upper chest is a glove orb, but I didn't remember that this was the axe orb. Okay. Perfect weather. What can I do for you? Safe, please. Save the game, yes. Oh, and I forgot. I want to buy Cobra bracelet? No, that's not useful. Huh, he has actually nothing for the boy except for the Cobra bracelet, which he will not use. Cobra bracelet is not exactly useful at all. So there are two puzzles around this area. Here I need to go from winter to summer to autumn to spring. To autumn to winter to spring in order to unlock the passage. So you just need to go through these areas in the correct order. Right there, that was from the right. The passage opened. Acid storm, that's really not nice. However, I learned how to deal with this. Yay, I'm a miniature person now. Or not. So, what I'm going to be doing here is I will activate this cutscene here and then go back to save fields, because there is a reasonably high chance of me dying. Confusing owls. Yeah, they are really confusing. Because the confusion spell is also confusing, since it doesn't just confuse you, it silences you. And the spell is called silence, but the effect is called confusion. Which just inverts your D-pad. So, here is why I upgraded the bow. The bow ignores the defensive hitboxes of Springbeak. So, whenever you try to fight this guy normally with regular weapons, he has defensive hitboxes, which will completely prevent me from being able to hit him if I hit those defensive hitboxes. Specifically, his beak. Oh, that's going to be unhealthy. His beak. Nice, I got it. Okay. So his beak is a defensive hitbox, which means if you hit the defensive hitbox, your entire attack will be negated, and you do not hit the enemy at all. Further, sometimes it jumps onto those high grounds, and because of the height difference, I would not be able to hit the Springbeak. Also, this would kill me if I allowed it to actually get through. So because of the bow, I can now hit him up there, otherwise I would not be able to. Balloon is really bad, because I get stunned for a really long time, and if he decides to cast a spell in between, that's it, right there. See? There was nothing I could do about that. 240 damage, up, flat out dead. Can't you save at the Nico at the spring part? He moves. He is not there anymore after you free the Moogle village. The bow. Yes, the bow is a regular weapon, Shiva. Did I say something else? By the way, I don't normally want to charge up my weapon unless he is jumping around still. Because it's really dangerous if you cast a spell and I cannot actually interrupt the spell cast with the barrel. I think he has only about 700 or 800 HP, so I should be able to defeat him reasonably quickly. There we go. That was pretty simple. Leveling up the sword instead. Hey, greetings guy, how are you doing? It's not just a spring beak with boy only, it's the entire game. Or well, an attempt at to anyways. On the bright side, I don't have to level up magic. Yep. Is there a 100% category for this game? No, there is not currently. Because what would you define as 100% anyways? If it's all weapon orbs, that would be kind of a grind fest, and also kind of boring. What you could do is all bosses, all mana seeds. But that would almost be the same as a glitchless run. Almost. So let's see. Seal the mana seeds real quick. So the reason why I seal the mana seed, even though I don't use any magic for the most part, the reason is I will get a bit of a stat boost every time I seal a mana seed, so it's pretty awesome for that. The reason why I didn't kill off the other two immediately is because here I need the sprite in order to traverse this area. As in, he needs to activate this orb, otherwise I cannot get through. Sleep flower. Rump. Thank you. All orbs might as well just be a casual run. Yeah, I mean, you could make that. It's just, to me, it's basically not much different than just glitchless. Glitchless is a kind of interesting category, since it uses some mechanics you would not normally use in a run. But it's currently not interesting enough to me for me to put much time into it or learn it. So let me give the lady the spear instead. Oh, I'm still confused. As in, technically he's not confused anymore, but I was confused. And my D-pad was inverted. Oopsie. You can do all orbs in a task. You can. But that wouldn't be terribly interesting. You just get enemies killed really quickly and then boom, you have new stuff, I guess. So, new equipment. Specifically new armor and a new helmet. You had no guide or any description. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of expected to remember that you activated an orb in order to enter the Earth Temple. So you kind of can figure out how that works. By the way, I think the Elder, as in the sprite's grandfather, even mentions that you do get an analyzer spell for the girl, which allows you to figure out what the orbs require in terms of spells. But it's not exactly obvious since that orb specifically needs the Wind Blade, so Thunderbolt and Confusion does not work, which is rather irritating. All orbs would require the Mana Fortress for grinding all Swords drops, yes indeed. And by the way, I've grinded for the Boomerang Orb at some point on stream, and that took me 2 hours to get, just the Boomerang Orb. The reason why I wanted to get the Boomerang Orb, by the way, is kind of interesting, I feel. Essentially what happened in one of my runs is all of a sudden, instead of having a Boomerang rank 1, it was a Boomerang rank 2, which was really strange, because I'd never upgraded the Boomerang. So it was a Chakram instead of just a Boomerang. So what I did there is, all of a sudden, actually I do want a whip. I had that Boomerang leveled up, no clue why, as in, by now I kind of know why. But the thing is, what turns out to be the case, if you get that glitch to work, that you suddenly have another level 2 weapon, you can upgrade your other weapon further, or the Boomerang specifically further than it is intended. So I upgraded Boomerang once more. Oh, that was the wrong character to revive. So I upgraded the Boomerang once more than I originally was supposed to be able to do. Oh shit, I'm too far away. So what happened with that is essentially that, well... Good job. What happened with that is, if you upgrade the Boomerang once more after he is technically at full force, it becomes a Javelin. As in, I then had 2 Javelins in my inventory. Could you please not do that? Honestly. And he silences me again in the end. That's exactly what I wanted to avoid. That's why I was waiting there. Oh well. So, okay. Controls are back to normal. So, by the way, fun fact, the Great Viper cannot be hit by ranged weapons like the Boomerang, the Javelin, or the bow. It just straight up does not work. There are various bosses that work that way. And it's really irritating until I figured that out, that you literally cannot hit him. Ouch. No! Oh, that's not nice. So he just cast Gem Missile twice, and apparently I was unable to open the menu before it hit. And you're dead. That's really not nice. And the Great Viper trolls you. Analyzer just specifies the elemental use, not the specific thing. Yes, indeed. That is correct. So it is really odd, to say the least. Because as a kid that really confused me as well, but I mean I had a guide, so it wasn't too bad. I could just use the guide in order to figure out, oh, I need to cast Windblade on it. But isn't Thunderbolt a lot stronger, so it should just get rid of it no problem, really? Silence again. What I meant to do was actually revive the sprite. And then go in here. No, I need the sprite still. No, not you. No, I need to recharge that. By the way, the whip is not technically considered a ranged weapon. Come on. By the way, did I ever equip? Okay, I did equip the new stuff. Whenever you want them to attack, they don't. It's amazing. Have I ever played Breath of Fire 2? No, not so far. But it's definitely on my list of stuff I would like to play. So, round 2, fight! So, I don't think charging up my weapon is worth the risk. Because if he decides to cast Gem Missile while I have a cast, I cannot open the menu. So that would be really bad. Or, if I'm on the floor, he casts Gem Missile, I can't do anything either. Ah. Okay, there, I managed to stop it this time. Wow. Seriously. Just straight up obliterates me. This guy, he has about 1260 HP, I believe. And he lost to Pygmy if you get just slightly too close. Wow, this guy. And he combos you. If I was Pygmy, by the way, if you're Pygmy, your defense is reduced by 2/3. Which means he would deal at least 50 damage per hit. So that's why I really want to stay far away if I can help it. Which is why I use the whip instead of anything else. There we go. Okay. Am I going to be at HDQ? Yes, Dutch Gamer. I am going to be there. And I will run Seeker of Mana 1 player 2 controller and Goof Troop 1 player 2 controller. Also do a bit of volunteer work. So there's that. What? Yeah, that is almost taking it too far. Please avoid that. Did anyone pay attention which orb I got from the mana beast from the thing that I just slayed? Also, I'm sleeping in order to replenish the sprite's very MP, because I need the MP of the sprite eventually again. By the way, my favorite food is sandwiches. Fun fact. Hey Huntfluencer, good evening. It's been a while, how are you doing? Oh nice, I got a sword upgrade. I think I'm also going to create the Sprite Spear, because that allows me to crowd control enemies. Sweet. Flammy, that's offensive. Don't say that, Flammy. Oopsie. Cannon Travel Center. Hey, Mr. Cannon Travel guy, let's go to Kokar. You're hungry, please don't sandwich talk, sorry about that. Share your favorite sandwiches. I'm pretty simple actually. You take a good bread, as in just a really good bread, then some good sauce on it, and then either salami or ham. That's it really. I'm not exactly choosy when it comes to those kinds of things. Good morning, Hotshot. How are you doing? Get to work. Oh, no, I did not want to talk with you. Please. Pumpkin seed bread. That is really good. By the way, pumpkin seed bread is probably the only pumpkin product that I like. Or well, product that involves pumpkin that I like. I don't usually like pumpkin flavor stuff. Cheese, sliced onions. Yeah, I take those things as well, Huntfluencer. It's just, I'm easily satisfied. I don't need anything fancy, but I take something fancy if I can get it. Just no bacon for me, please. That is the one thing I don't really like. Also, did you know you can actually save on this guy? All clear. Make log entry, yep. That's a really quick save point, I didn't even know that. As in, I knew about the save point, but I didn't know how quick it was. I forgot to split, whoopsie. Your favorite sandwich is the Burger Royale from Steak and Shake. Don't know that one. Cheese, ham sandwich. Yeah. Many sandwiches can be really good. You hate pumpkin, but pumpkin spice is good. Nice. One-way heroics. Never heard of that one. What is that genre about, Cyrenic? One-way heroics? So. He really just missed us. Oh dear. All I want him to do is run them over. So... There we go, thank you. It's a roguelike? Oh, okay. Interesting. That could be bad. Probably want to heal up before anything worse happens. I wonder whether I can cheese those rockets with the rocks here too. Oh, apparently not. He should be almost dead now. Weaving in between rockets, like a champion. The hero is a true hero. You like Final Fantasy 13? Interesting. So, new equipment. I'm still not going to buy the armlets for the boy, because those are just a marginal defense upgrade. Oh, I can't get any more armors. So those things are just a marginal defense upgrade. But the other stuff is way more important. So 6, 4... Only need to trash one. But the current power wrists I have equipped actually gives me a boost in power, as in strength, straight up. Pretty awesome. Where are you headed? To the ice country, please. Thank you very much. Need to rebuy Dark Souls on console? Really? Personally, I never ran into any hackers, but that was very early on when it was basically just released. Also, for the most part, I don't really mind playing offline. I don't need that kind of online experience. So. Wait, did I get a good weapon upgrade? I need to check real quick. I know there's a spear upgrade in the Santa's house. I don't need that. There, the whip. Definitely want to upgrade the whip here. That's it. Got Trails in the Sky, stop after 5 hours in it. I think Cyrenic really likes Trails in the Sky. If I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to be fighting here a little bit, just to upgrade my, as in to level up the sword that I have, in order to, please don't combo me here. To be able to charge it up a little bit further. Level 3 is fine, but I don't need it much higher than that. They take quite a beating, those guys, if you don't have Petrify in your weapon. Quite impressive. Dark Souls 2 is a good game, but a bad Souls game. I don't even know what that means. I have no idea what a Souls game is, to be honest. Could you please stop that? Wow. They're going to combo me at this point. Stop, no. Oh my god. I think I'm not going to level the sword right here. That is just kind of pointless, it seems. The music here is beautiful, yes, but the wolves are really a nuisance. The wolves are probably the worst portion in the speedrun, in terms of how basically impossible it is to avoid taking damage from them. So I'm just going to go through here, I don't care. Let me through. His origin? His origin sounds interesting. Okay, there we go. Next boss. Boreal Face. And he is quite weird, because sometimes he completely loses his hitbox, which means you are unable to hit him anymore, which is really irritating. Also, I stand next to the trees because the pumpkin bomb will always smash into the trees and not hit me. Because the pumpkin bomb essentially explodes on high ground, which means it will not actually deal any damage to me, since the height difference is way too high. Also, right now I hit the vine up there. Oops. If I'm unlucky, then the Boreal Face here will not have an active hitbox anymore, which means I will have to go over and hit the vine. Luckily, this didn't happen. But sometimes when the mine respawns, that is what happens, yeah. Oh, that doesn't work in that corner. I think I want to heal up. In terms of indie games, I can recommend Faster Than Light. Faster Than Light is amazing. It's one of those games you don't even necessarily need to like the setting or genre in order to enjoy the game. It's quite impressive. There we go. Dungeons of Threadmore is neat. However, I have never gotten too much into it. I've completed the entire sequence once. But after that, I didn't feel like doing that anymore. FTL got them aeons ago. What else? Volgarth the Viking. I love Volgarth the Viking. Try figuring out how to get through the Valkyrie path without looking it up. Or looking up any strategies. I love Volgarth the Viking. Come on, guys. Snowfall's quick here? Yeah, you could say that. I mean, it's the land of eternal snow. So there not being snow was weird. So as soon as it was possible, the snow reclaimed its residence in the area. Naturally. By the way, saving here when I enter the screen from below will not corrupt my save file. So don't worry about that. It's only when you land here with Flammy. Recettear is good. Recettear is that kind of game that I really like the concept, but it seems to be not the type of game that I can play for too long. Enjoy the music. Baldi's story looks quite awesome too, by the way. I have not played that. Oh, one thing that basically no one knows, but it's really, really, really good. What was its names? Give me a second. Ouch, that was mean. What was it called? Ispara. Isbara is really amazing as a game if you like a good challenge, because it has a really high level of challenge, it's quite complex and it's really good. I just haven't gotten around to play this. Let me write that in chat for you real quick. That is how you write Isbara. If anyone is interested in a good challenge, that is the game for you. On the highest difficulty, it is really challenging, to say the least. But it's the good type of challenge, as in it's the good kind of difficulty. You cannot just grind, you just have to get better yourself. It's really awesome. I started my playthrough on 7th Hell as in the highest difficulty, and I did not regret it. So far it's really amazing. By the way, those guys actually cast heal on all enemies on screen. Not just themselves. Oh, they can do both? Okay, that's interesting, I did not know that. Oh, come on, stop hitting me. You cannot deal any damage anyways. Because there's not much I can do about this, it's just... it takes a while to kill those guys. Wanna dump us? Well, that's just how this works. Is this a troll boss fight? No, it's just a little intersection, because this guy used to be a boss on its own earlier, even though he wasn't exactly difficult. It's just a little thing in between, I guess, a mini boss fight. Not a real boss fight, honestly. I kind of get a Cloudberry Kingdom feeling from Isbara. I've never played Cloudberry Kingdom. It doesn't look like the type of game I would necessarily play on a very specific level, but I would have to play it in order to actually know that. So yeah. Eventually he will die. Probably. Also, I just realized I do want to level up the sword at least to level 3 before I continue to the next boss. That should cut down on how long it takes to defeat him by a good margin. By the way, books are considered to be flying enemies, so I need to wait until it fully recovers before I can actually hit it. Lucid Barrier. I wonder how high my weapon level is at this point. Let me check real quick. 2.58. Okay, that takes too long. Let's just go. Uh-oh. Go away! Why would you do that, slime? Not again. I think I'm going outside and heal myself real quick. I didn't expect that I had to use a barrel to get past those guys. You were frozen today. You are frozen again? Why? Is Barrows a bullet hell platformer? Yes, it is really good. Also, actually, I think I have the whip on level 3, right? This should deal more damage than the sword at this point. Slimes are so mischievous in Secret of Mana. Just look at their grinning faces. Yes, indeed. I agree, Lashmush. Obey me, turn back. Oh, shoot. I need to select no. So, kind of like the first 5 gigas, the first gigas. Those are going to be taking quite a while, but surprisingly, oh thank you. Surprisingly, this guy is going to be a lot easier than the 5 gigas since his spells only hit single targets in the first place. So I don't need to be worried about him one-shotting the boy, unless he combos me too much. As in, this will do a fair chunk. What? Really? Okay. Ignore what I just said. This will do a fair chunk of damage, but it should not kill me. Apparently I was wrong. I could survive it with full HP, but that's about it. Okay, no more charging while he is standing around. So I just treat him like the regular Gigas. That's fine by me. Shovel Knight needs to be played by everyone who likes side-scrollers. Yes, Shovel Knight is amazing. It's really good, as in really, really, really good. %100% orange juice? I have no idea what that is. So I really want those little guys to come into this corner over here. That was a nice crit. Because preferably I hit all 3 of them at the same time. Huh. Okay. Now I need to bring them into a position where I can actually hit all 3 of them at the same time. Okay, which one has me now? Come on, guys. This is interesting. Does this have 100% more trolling? Apparently so. Oh dear. No. They try really hard, but they don't deal any damage. It's stun locking me. Yes. I wanted to hit all of 3 of them at the same time, so it wouldn't take quite as much time. But they disagree. Hey, I hit them. Okay, I hit 2 now, that's fine. Stop stabbing, boy. Start swinging, please. It's 50-50 chance whether he stabs or swings with his weapon. Okay, 1 down. No, I am stun locking them. Actually, if I just stand here, he will never even get close to me. And by the way, the left guy for some reason is always stuck in the left corner. That's just how they work. At least I know my next emote now. Do I? They can only heal something like 3 times. They have very little MP. This time I'm just going to use a battle straight away. That makes it a lot easier. By the way, you are literally Solid Snake if you use a barrel, because the enemies cannot see you. Technically they could cast spells on me and deal a lot of damage, but they literally just... They don't realize I'm around. They just behave like they would normally if they are unseen, so to speak. Let's see whether this one is going to be better this time. Time for your punishment. Oh, that's a spelling error. I just always assumed... I'm pretty sure defense down is not that bad, is it? Oh well, let's just remove it. I always assumed... Freeze breath is bad. I want them to freeze, please. Ice Saber, thank you. Ice Saber is awesome because it increases my attack power. The ice element does not actually work on sabers. It's just a flat power increase in special effect, which the special effect doesn't work on bosses. Freeze breath. Unfortunately, using a barrel will remove the ice saber. Thank you. He's really awesome casting Ice Saber for me. Ice Saber is 2 MP. Thank you. So for reference, if anyone does not know that, elemental weapons you can cast on your own weapons with the girl's powers. However, only the special effects of those weapons actually work, as in the place where you normally would expect to deal ice damage now with the boy does not actually work, as in it's still neutral damage even if I have the ice weapon equipped now, or ice enchant. That is because, well, the game is just questionably programmed, and that's how it turns out to be. Freeze breath I can avoid with a barrel. This is the best thing he can do, just give me more attack power. Elemental weapons give you percentage damage boost, as in 10% per weapon level to your base damage of the weapon. A level 5 saber gives me 50% base damage for my weapon. It's not terribly much, but it's a little bit, and I like it. Thank you. It's really awesome. Freeze breath again. Oh no! That could have been really bad, because he could have casted a spell right there. Okay, don't cancel out the the barrel too early this time. That's kind of unhealthy. Also, I think I will heal up full. Okay. Barrels allow me to avoid taking damage from spells. Whenever you use an item on the person that takes spell damage, the spell damage is completely negated, and there happens to be a small window between the spell animation and the spell actually dealing damage. So that's the window I abuse in order to use a barrel after the boy gets hit by acid rain. Or freeze wave for that matter. There we go. Frostgig is down. Master Santa Claus. By the way, this is Santa. He was actually the Frostgig we defeated just now. And he wanted to create a Christmas tree out of a mana seed. So he stole the fire seed from the Fire Palace. The fire mana seed, and wanted to grow a gigantic Christmas tree out of it. What kind of plot is this? It's amazing. I have no clue. This is really questionable. Why would you level up your Steam profile? What do you need to do that for? That's an odd one. Okay. Your Twitter account is no longer connected to Twitch. Why? It always happens. So frequently. Oh well. Where is my items? There we go. Here's one of those. I'm restocking on items real quick. This should work. Zero and 2. So I was too far to the left actually. This should work. Okay, 0 candies again. One night, yes please. So the thing is, later on I will have to buy some fairy walnuts for the sprite. Since he will have to open up quite a few gates with his magic. And yes, the sprite is male in the English version, female in the German. There are always a few people that don't seem to know that. It's pretty awesome. The only reason to level up Steam profile is to get more space and add friends to unlock stuff. Okay. That's fine. I don't need to upgrade then. Oh, thank you very much. So, and this is probably where I want to level up my weapon. On those guys. Because they have so little HP. They die really quick. I want to have the sword at least level 3. Or later on. There we go. And this is where I will need to have the sprite alive. To cast a spell to get through here. And since the sprite will be required 2 more times after this, I will just move through this reasonably quickly. Actually 8 MP is just enough in order to cast everything we need to get through here. Oh, don't kill it. Oh, shoot. I used the wrong element. Now I need to give the sprite the fairy walnuts. That's why I bought them. And out of habit I switched over to the sprite to run. Whoops. While the boy was on the ground. One more gate the sprite needs to open. Don't attack them, Spritey, that's mean. Greetings, Zendanero, how are you doing? And greetings, Icon System, how are you doing? Oh, I still needed that one. You can't go back to your ghostly realm yet, Sprite. Still need to use your ability and prowess to get through this mess. Should I use the weapon or sword? I think the sword is fine, it deals more damage. So I would have had just enough MP if I didn't mess up the order of operation for the spells. Come on. Thank you. So this is the spells I need to avoid taking damage from. Am I going to be hosting? Sure, I will do that, Dutch Gamer. And if you would like to, you can just use the chat around here. I know a lot of people are not much of a fan, including me, of the usual Twitch chat, so if you'd like to have a more tranquil and nice chat, I guess, you can just come over here. I'm sure the mods can also take a little bit of their modding duty here, if they would like to. Although I'm not sure, I don't think the mod would be... as in modding would be required that much. But if you mean hosting in terms of me actually announcing stuff on the stream, that is not going to be happening. As in, I'll just be there in the background for the most part outside of my runs. But yeah, I think that's a reasonably good idea actually. And this is going surprisingly easy against this guy right now, by the way. That is easier than girl-only strategy I had, where I just ran him out of MP eventually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was lucky. Nice. Whew. The usual Twitch chat is fun to watch sometimes when crazy things happen, but not actual talk. Oh yeah, I think I agree with you there, Viknir. That makes sense. I kind of like seeing Twitch chat for very specific moments, but most of the time I just don't really care. Hey, greetings Seth, how are you doing? And yes, that is correct. So once again, I don't kill them off, because the next thing we do is cannon travel. And I hope you guys are looking forward to the vampire boss fight, because that might take a while. He's about to pass out from this heat here. Do you want to tell me around here it is hotter than in your forge down in the dwarven village where you were standing literally right next to lava? I think that is what Watts is telling us. That's some form of impressive. If you meet Blueglass, say hi from... Sure, I can do that, Verkila. Blueglass is usually around. Cannot find much for Taskbot. There should be a Taskbot segment in there, actually. And it should be really good too, unless they needed to cut it. As in, they did not cut it from the schedule. If anything, the task people would not be able to make it. As in, they are pretty much guaranteed to have a spot. Let's put it that way. So, I really hope the fish would have just attacked them there. There we go, thank you. So, and we learned from last time. 2, 3. Let's just use a barrel. Because this makes stuff easier. I should hire a task bot to do my secret mana task. I don't think that's how this works, ironic. Last time Passport nearly broke. I don't actually know. But I mean, everyone is always still hoping that Taskbot would be able to do the same thing from HDQ 2014. Where it just took over the SNES and then streamed Twitch chat. But I don't think that is going to be quite on that level anymore, as in, it's going to be a really amazing tool assisted run, I can guarantee that. But that expectation is just way too high. Hey, Frosty Ring. The thing is, those Frosty Rings are by the way pretty awesome. I need to keep one at least, because they prevent me from getting engulfed in flames. And here I get a tiger suit. Oh. Tiger cap at least. Okay, I need to throw away a few items. Let's see, 2, 2, 0, 5, 0. Okay. Trash 2 items. Wait, too far to the left. That's fine, I think. There's a maximum of how many items you can have, as in equipment items you can have in your inventory. So this should be 0, 0. Okay, that worked. Welcome back, Vish. And yeah, this run is going to go on for quite a long time. I would say we are about 1/3 through. Maybe a bit more. Actually, probably a bit more than 1/3. Want to stay? No. How far back in time are you? Nice. Didn't they use Peach's Nest for the task? I don't know. And yes, everything is fine, Shiva. Thank you. Yeah, please don't spoil stuff. Some people actually care about that around here. Personally, as I mentioned before, I don't really care about Star Wars, but there are a lot of people that would like to have them not spoiled. And we should respect that. And I mean, here is the thing. Even if you were just making a joke, we have no way of knowing whether it was a joke or not. Time out. Welcome to the second phase boss. Wall boss. There we go. This will take a while. Although I can kill the thing on the left, the eye on the left, and just repeatedly take it out again and again. And this should allow me to kill it reasonably quickly, because the left eye is the one that actually heals. The right eye is the one that throws Thunderbolt at me, but I can just negate that. Once again, you don't want to kill both eyes here at all. That would be very unhealthy. Also, it immediately got revived. It's kind of impressive. So the right eye will eventually run out of MP, by the way. Although preferably not killing me along the way. Uh-oh. I was smashing the button there. I want him to cast Thunderbolt as often as possible, because Thunderbolt will just completely negate, cost a lot of MP. So it's kind of convenient to take it out with Thunderbolt, because that allows me to quickly get rid of his MP to the extent that I can kill him in a reasonable amount of time. Also, I repeatedly kill the left eye, because eventually the middle portion will run out of MP and be unable to revive the left eye anymore. Eventually. Might take a while. As in, it can revive it exactly 9 times. After that it's done for that end. I think I'm going to heal up for now. Aerodynamics thing, I guess. That's what I expected from that picture when he posted it. And yes, Insticks it boy only. Probably don't need that many barrels. Oh, left eye gets revived. I need to kill it immediately. And he heals the middle portion basically to full. That's why I kill the left eye. There we go. I actually wonder whether I can just hold the menu button. Nope. I have to press it. And it heals again. Oh wow. That was the exact wrong moment. If I had a pizza delivered to me, no, the fight is not quite that long. Pizza delivery around here takes about 20 to 30 minutes. But during the Mana Beast fight it might arrive. Nice. The right eye actually ran out of MP. So I can just keep hitting this thing in the middle. No threat anymore. No magic at all, nope. Well, outside of activating orbs, which I need to progress. What? You still have MP to revive? Really? So much healing! And I keep missing. It's still, by the way guys, the 35% chance at this point of missing the boss. 35% over and over again, and he kept healing so much right there. Ow. The progress is lost. I can only hit him a maximum of once per cycle anyway, so I might as well make it a level 1 attack. Delicious coffee. Enjoy your coffee. So yeah, I could now go AFK for as long as I want, and the boss would not be able to kill me anymore. He has no resources left. I basically won the battle of attrition. Of course the level 3 attack had to miss. There we go. Doom's wall down! Meanwhile, you still need to fix your life. Good luck with that. I hope you're back in about an hour. That should be enough to fix your life. Right? I wish. Oh, by the way, does anyone have a suggestion for the border? Which one would you like to have? The text border that is. Go through the door back there. Okay. I go through the door back there. As soon as I come back. Hey, there are zombies out here now. So the thing is, I don't think I will lose against vampires. But if I make a stupid mistake or something stupid happen, I would have to redo the wall face encounter. That would be 20 minutes lost. So let's just go and save real quick. And fun fact, I can now go anywhere I want without a lady. How much longer am I going to stream for today? I don't know. 5-6 hours? Yeah, someone suggested the name Edeka, and I have no idea what it means, but I just went with it. So there we go. Thank you very much. It's not going to be 100 hours. Edeka is a shop brand in Germany. Interesting. I mean, the sprite is called Blume, so I guess it's kind of fitting. Some supermarket chain. Weird. Why would you suggest that name? That's awesome. Months or years. Ooh. Slowly we will progress through Dutch Gamer. I think it'll work out alright. Well, at least I hope so. Be a bit nice, is ironic. Come on. No, I had no idea Edeka was a grocery store, Wings. And yeah, I'm from Switzerland. How would I know, Wings? It's not a global thing. At least not to my knowledge. So and now I wait until he comes back down. So that's 8. Need to restore on chocolate. Hey, that's 4, I mean. I'm just counting how much MP he has left. That's 6. Oh. That's not what I have in mind. The thing is, in case he just chain casts spells, I need to heal in between, so that's why I don't want to charge up my weapon right now. Nice crit. How would you know things about different characters? Yeah, there is no way to know. Of course not. I mean, do you know the 2 main supermarket stores or brands here in Switzerland? I dare to say most people don't know that, and that's alright, because you don't need to know. Maybe if you visit, but that's about it. That's pretty good damage so far, by the way. Can I chain that? Oh, maybe. Yeah, you could. That makes sense. The Jaga market. Nah, sorry, Wings. Didn't mean to do that. So 1, 2, 3, I need to trash. Okay. 0, 0. Okay, that worked. But I probably also used one more. I just realized I have pretty low HP. Oops. If he hits me, I'm dead. Let's not make him hit me. Hope is a Switzerland grocery store. Yes, it is, Blue Hearts. That is correct. It's one of the two. Although they're the German grocery stores, also basically relatively recently, I guess it's not that recent anymore, but came to Switzerland and tried. One is still around, the other one I think is gone now, but I really don't know. You need a lot of subscribers on YouTube video. I have no idea, Perkele. I don't know. I've never looked into that. Wow, that's awesome. Because of how that worked out, I was able to get a get up attack on him. A level 3 get up attack. Okay. Pretty good damage so far. By the way, he only jumps up high after you hit him or after the third jump. If you are too far away from him to either slash or grab you. If you are in front of him, he'll grab you and try to eat you. And if you are just to the side of him, he will slash with his arms after a hit. So that's why how I manipulate him. The high jump is good since it allows me to regain stamina and hit him a second time as soon as he comes down. So this one I will negate. And that's the eating attack. It's usually really good if you have multiple characters because it does little damage and it just locks him into place so the other characters can hit him. But this is a boy-only playthrough, so that's not a good thing. The eating thing is actually going to be good on a future boss fight, as I figured out yesterday. Once again, I negate this attack by using a barrel real quick. This allows me to also hit him afterwards. Oh. No. I completely messed with my attack there. Nice, I got him. Good night, vampire. 4 hours. Yeah, Twitch payment is not, as in the payout on Twitch is not terribly high, to be honest. But everything else is really, really good, I would dare to say. One vampire down, another one to go. The other one is actually going to be a bit easier in terms of how I can deal damage, since I will have a much better weapon. But he has a lot more spells in his repertoire to annoy me. But it's still going to be a 1 in 3 chance for him to descend from the air, so it doesn't make a difference really. Better to go working in real life, in your opinion. That's a fair opinion to have. I believe... what's this down here? Yep, there we go. Reading is what's... Upgrade the whip. Flail of Hope we have now. Further, I'm going to rest here and sleep, because this will replenish the sprite's MP, which he will use later. Save your game? Yes. Okay. Level 20 is actually slightly underleveled for what you are normally expected to have. But it's still plenty if you just know how to handle the bosses. Ooh, that sounds really unfortunate, Dutch Gamer. Yeah, I think you told us that. Good luck either way. So, on to the Metal Mantis here. Metal Mantis works pretty much the exact same way as Mantis Anthem. As in, he is essentially the same boss in behavior. And the awesome thing is, I can manipulate him the exact same way. With the exception that I actually need to hit him, as in he has a dodge chance of, once again, about 35%. Could you please stop dodging? This is the old method to manipulate Mantis Ant, by the way. Just stand next to him after you hit him, and he will, most of the time anyways, swing his cycle. He will only use spells if you are too far away from him when he is taking action. And you always know he is taking an action right after you hit him. As in, basically, that's just what he does. Or after a certain amount of time if you just stay away all the time. And he's pretty easy on that. And greetings, evil bloody eyes. Good evening, how are you doing? Okay, this time I free the rebels, because why not? Okay, that's all I wanted. I still want to upgrade the sword. Leveled up the sword. And I feel like those guys here are a pretty good source of weapon experience, since they die reasonably quickly. I may be mistaken on that one. Uh-oh, that's bad. I thought I cannot be engulfed in flames with the ring. Apparently I was wrong. No, I did not mean to open this. This is going to be fairy walnut, isn't it? Okay, chocolate. That's fine. This could mess up my inventory if I accidentally open a chest with an item in it that fills up the slot by 1 from 0 to 1. Should be really bad. Ouch. I don't think this will do much damage to him. Yeah, it's alright. But it's still kind of scary to fight those. So I think I'll just leave it at that. Weapon skill up, sword reaches level 4. Actually, I probably can just go now. Level 4 is fine. Anything else is probably a bit overkill. Where's the button? There it is. There's a chest in here. Also, there are 3 knights in here, in case you're wondering, as soon as you open up the chest. Axe orb. That's not what I was looking for. Whip orb, that's what I wanted. And yes, knights immediately appear as soon as the chests are gone. Ouch. That's unfortunate to miss that. You cannot go. So the thing about this boss right here, by the way, is I don't want to hit him unless it is with a really strong attack, because he will counterattack. The first counterattack will just be speed up, and please, can you hit already? The first counterattack will just be a speed up, which is fine. But the next one is going to be a rockets wave, or well, a lot of rockets, which deal a lot of damage if they hit me. So preferably I would not get hit by them. But it's not always an option. So, this is the safest way to kill this guy. Within a reasonable amount of time. That's why I wanted to have a weapon level 4. Nice crit. And there we go. Pretty simple. Too many people get caught up on the idea of doing a job I love. For good reasons, but it's not always an option. So next up we go to Gold City, buy some new equipment. This is really good equipment for the place that I'm currently at. And as I learned, apparently the ring will not protect me from getting put to sleep, so it's kind of pointless to buy it, I guess. Did I just... No, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. Illusion, good evening. How's it going? Also, I need to go over here to talk with the old man on the, well, wall, and he will give me the advice that I need in order to get the key from Mara. Oh, shoot. I didn't consider that. So many barrels, yes. They are for protection. And I actually had literally too many inventory items, so I could not get the flammy drum anymore. As in, there was no space for the flammy drum. So I did not receive the flammy drum. And I need to redo this now. Ah! That was not exactly intelligent. That was really silly. At least it wasn't terribly difficult or slow, so it's fine. Barrels and cardboard boxes are literally the best thing in video games. Apparently so, yes. One down. That was a nice crit. Come on, Sprite, you still need to get hit there. Oh. Okay. So yeah, if anyone would like to explain it to Fabian in chat, what essentially happened was I tricked the game into having a lot of barrels in my inventory, as in a lot of barrel slots, but they take up the entirety of my inventory. Normally you can actually not fill up your items inventory. But I did a little bit of trickery and got enough barrel slots that allowed me to do that. So I did not receive the flammy drum because my inventory was full. And because I was already on Gold Island, there was no way to retrieve the flammy drum anymore. As in, I don't think there is any way to retrieve the flammy drum in the first place if you don't get it immediately. Nice colors. The colors look really funky right now. That is because Lava Wave was cast, and it changes how the screen looks. But it was never undone, so it just has really weird colors right now. That will eventually disappear. I have no idea how long it takes though. Nice crit. By the way, those guys can literally not hit you if you just are up close to them. Fun fact. By the way, look at this, the knight will immediately appear, boom, there he is, as soon as the chest disappears. This chest I need to open twice, because somewhere earlier I missed another axe orb in an area. And boom, immediately enemies. Weapon skill up, nice. I wonder whether that screen will ever change back to normal. I mean, it looks fancy, I have to admit. The entire castle is built out of emerald stone, apparently. But it's also kind of dull and samey everywhere. And apparently some of the tiles are not affected by this. It's kind of weird. I wonder how long that lasts. It's still there. A mint-flavored castle. Yeah, indeed. So, now I've used up one barrel slot, so I should have enough space for the flammy drum. Oh, it's back to normal. And we just defeat this guy really, really easily. No problem. Speedrunners and testers need to get into software QA. Heal up real quick. I'm not sure that would be particularly great. Didn't I kill MacRider too? Yes, I did, Kaneki. But I had a full inventory, and since the game not normally allows you to fill up your inventory, it doesn't have any failsafes for that. So I had a full inventory and did not receive the flammy drum because of it. Boom. That does a lot of damage. As in the game, I think the maximum amount of items you have is 11 at a time or something like that. Either way, normally you even have one more spare slot if you get all the items that are possibly obtainable in the game. The QA guys, I know, take great joy in taking software, making it do unexpected things. Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends on what kind of area it is about. Better if you can get a pen testing job, that's a thing. And greetings, Korax. I'm doing quite well. How are you doing, sir? So you're supposed to receive the flaming drum from this guy. Let me check real quick, I should have it now. Yep, there's the flaming drum. And as you can see, my inventory is completely full. Which is not normally possible. Just buy some equipment and that will last me for a long while. Pen testing equals breaking through security. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. So, give me a second. Okay, needed to sit upright properly again. Go to the village real quick and save. Also, while I'm at it, let's see, 6, it's fine, 3... I want to really quick restore my items. That looks fine. This should give me... okay, 0 candies, that's perfect. Better now. I see. Enjoy your evening then, Gorax. Sounds good. So, they will always target the boy with this, by the way. As soon as he gets out. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Sleep flowers. We like sleep flowers. So, let me think about this real quick. How do I want to approach this boss? So the upcoming boss is going to be a slime. Doesn't sound too excited, does it? I think that's a whip orb. Oh, no, that doesn't look like a whip orb. Might be in a different place. Maybe I'm misremembering something. So it's quicker to use a magic rope to get out of here and go from the entrance rather than backtrack all the way to this room. So, if I'm not mistaken, I should be easily able to hit the middle portion. So the trick about the slime boss here is he grows slower, smaller and smaller the more damage you deal. But the thing is about the slime boss in general, you cannot move towards the core. You can move more and more freely the smaller it gets. But you can actually, generally speaking, not actually get into the middle in your own volition. You can only get away from the middle. The slime will block you otherwise. It's kind of odd how it is programmed, but that's how it works. By the way, Evil Gate will always do a percentage of your current HP. So it cannot actually kill you, even if you have basically no HP at all. So the sprite and the girl would survive Evil Gate. Let's something I never knew as a kid. Dark Force, however, does a good chunk of damage, I believe. But the damage of Dark Force is overridden by Evil Gate. Oh, can you please stop that? I think Evil Gate does maximum HP damage, not just current though. So it can kill you, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Disco Slime, pretty much. This is the easier of the two slimes since this one shrinks. Yes, exactly. But I'm now caught in the corner here. As in I cannot move away anymore. And it just keeps casting spells. The thing is, the second slime will never run out of MP. I don't know about this guy here. I don't know whether he can run out of MP at all. If he can't, this is going to be really irritating. Okay, now I can move again. The second one will just cast Acid Rain over and over again. Actually, that's a good point. I have no idea how to fight the second Red Slime. I have no clue how to fight Red Slime. Since he will probably just chain cast Acid Rain and there is nothing to do about it. Huh. Please, boy, stop missing. Does the coloring slime alter its behavior? Yes, to an extent. Basically, it attacks with the bubbles. Based on the color, it will deal different status effects. The blue one here would transform me into a snowman. The red one will engulf me in flames. The green one will poison me. This one here doesn't do anything special. It just deals damage. Could you please hit, boy? Stop missing! Honestly, I think I will just attack normally. The frequency of how much I miss is kind of ridiculous. By the way, I have the armor equipment from Gold City now, so this boss here will not be able to deal too much damage to me. At least not with physical attacks. With spells, he can deal a lot of damage. That's 4 spells in a row, but the thing is, as long as he doesn't let the damage numbers display, that doesn't really matter too much. But I still want to heal up to full. I can't do anything. 1 damage. Good job. But yeah, I have no clue how to fight Red Slime, since, as I said, he cannot run out of MP according to Pro. Oh. Have we run into a problem? Maybe. I don't know. Potentially I will have to just out-level the Dread Slime in the end. Which might take a while. Oh. The Red Slime just loves to cast spells over and over again, kind of like this guy even. And it does decent damage. It's not that much damage even. But It's just continuous. Acid rain, acid rain, acid rain, acid rain. And he barely takes any breaks, as in, I think he casts it more frequently than this guy here. So it might be an issue. We'll see. I will have the Mana Sword by then, so I will deal good damage whenever I can swing at him. But the concern is more about surviving Breath Slime's damage. So yeah, I think this one also has infinite MP, as it looks. I don't think you could normally cast that many spells with just 99. Okay, there we go. Slime done. That took a while. Now we get Shade Magic. Hero reaches level 25. Got the Javelin's Orb. Gain Shade's powers, thank you very much. I have proven worthy. But yeah, either way, the shrinking or enlarging portion of the slime does not actually matter in the other case. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Seems to be going well so far. But yeah, that's... As you said, that was the easy version. That was the easy slime. By the way, the only reason why the Sprite and the Skull can still damage the enemies is because they received the Mana Seed power. Otherwise they would be way too weak to deal any damage in the first place. How many times did I play this game? A lot. I don't know. I leave it at a lot. Because I feel like that's the most accurate statement that I can give you. $2,000-3,000 I guess? Where did I want to go? Right, okay, I remember now. Wrong plane. I always get lost on the overworld map. That's the one thing I never learn. How to navigate the overworld map. Oh. I still lost where I needed to go. Good job, mate. I know the... Oh, straight to the east should be correct. Right? I guess not. So this might work. This looks good, okay. I always get lost, wow. I need to get the key in order to get into the gold tower. And Mara here has the key, and we triggered that by talking to the old man on the wall in Gold City. The music is amazing, I agree. This area is the best you found to level up magic. Defensive magic is best leveled up in the Wind Shrine. Other than that, I think offensive magic is best leveled up in the little village to the west of Pandora. In my opinion. West. It's west from here. Okay. Hey Stinger, thank you. I can definitely use some luck. As you may very well be aware. But hey, I've gotten pretty far so far. So... no more? Okay. No upgrades for me. I believe there are only spear upgrades in the chest in the gold tower. Oh well, I'm going to sleep real quick. Beautiful World 7. Mode 7 world map. Yep, it's really nice, isn't it? Oh well, let's see. Spear orb. There's probably a third one in here as well, as in at least 3, maybe in 4. Another spear orb. Yeah, acid down. Rain eventually hits me. So, welcome to the second Spiky Tiger, which I have a very, very special strategy for. If he doesn't chain unconscious me. Come on, let me do something. So I want him to eat me. This will trigger this thing, and whenever I get up, this will trigger the attack animation of the boy. Which means I will attack him with a level 7 attack right there. A level 4 charge attack. And he will do this again and again, stay in place and let me hit him repeatedly with just charge attacks. Unfortunately, if he jumps up there, there's nothing I can do about that. And I just hope he comes back down. My armor I got from the Gold City is strong enough to withstand, I think, all of the physical attacks right there. Acid bubbles and Moogle Glare. Fireball, however, will deal a lot of damage, I believe. Yeah, pretty much. Acid bubbles as well, right? Hey Luxo, how are you doing? But yeah, this is the strategy for this guy. Unfortunately, it's still susceptible to the regular miss chance, as in 35% of the time I will miss. 1 chocolate? Oh, I accidentally used up all the chocolate there. Jump back down, please. No, that's not nice. Three damage. That's almost worth it. I don't like getting hit by this. Eat me. Nom 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 nom. Tasty. Nom 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 nom. Tasty. Take again. Oh, when he actually deals damage, it is actually too little damage to do the hard knockdown animation for the boy, and that way he will not actually deal damage when getting up. So, nom 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 nom. Oh, come on. So remember guys, when you want to defeat a tiger, just get eaten by him and then kill him while you're standing up. It makes the most sense. Bad tiger. No fireballs for you. And he is weird. Survival lessons with Yaga. Yeah, don't take that serious. That would be a terrible idea. Oh, the bow destroyed him. Good night, Tiggy. To win is to be consumed. I don't think that's how it normally works, but it works fine here. That's fine, I guess. Was there chests? That's what I wanted. Axe orbs. Still axe orbs. I don't want axe orbs. Wolfie, please attack the two other guys. Thank you. And I'm out of here for now. Because the thing is, the Gorgon Bull, or as I called him in the splits, the second Minotauros, is probably one of the worst bosses to face. Because I don't have any chocolate anymore, I need to restock on that. Save your game? Yes, please. Well, the deal with the second Gorgon, second Minoros is, or the Gorgon Bull, he casts Earthlight on everybody in the party, and because I only have one person alive, that damage that is supposed to be split among all the people in the party is hitting only the boy. Let me check the items real quick. 1, 2 it is. So yeah, so the boy will take a lot of damage. Or more specifically, it will one-shot him. If I let that happen. So the idea is to never get hit by the Earthslide. How can you avoid spells in this game? Well, you just use an item on the person that gets hit by the spell. How can you use an item on someone that gets hit by a spell if you're just only one person? Well, after the animation hits, and just before the damage hits you, you have a very, very small window to open the menu. And that's good, just good enough in order for me to open the window and use a barrel to avoid the spell damage. Greetings, Roya87. How's it going? So, in the meantime, I will just attempt to survive this. And he can really pretty much spam Earthslide. It's kind of crazy. As I said, each one of those Earthslides I'm pretty sure would kill me. On the bright side, he can only do this 33 times. then he will be run out of MP. Earthlight costs 3 MP, he has 99 total. Defender costs 2 MP. So 3 defenders account for 2 Earthlights. And I will just keep hitting him here, because that's the way I damage him while he can still cast Earthlight. Unfortunately, Defender actually reduces the damage I deal. Unless I critically hit. Critical hit will ignore a portion of the defense. Do I have enough barrels? I don't think so. Originally I bought enough barrels to survive 33 Earthlights, but then I realized I can't just use the Mitch Mallet. It's just I need to use the Mitch Mallet twice every single time to survive. So it's just more convenient to use barrels instead. This time around I did not keep count of how many times he cast that already. Ouch. If he casted an Earthlight right there, I would have been toast. So I should preferably not get run over. That would be probably desirable. So when I started I had... Oh, and I missed the window to open the inventory. As in, I think the boy was still in his slashing animation, so I need to time my slashing animations a bit better in order to avoid getting killed. Also, let me see real quick. 56 damage, 60, the whip is technically stronger. I will actually try the whip, so I don't have to go quite as close to him. Speed down, that's not nice. So the first barrel I can use 4 times. That's one Earthlight, 2 Earthlights. And yeah, the whip does more damage. 2 plus 1. 3 plus 1. What? Why? Why do you run me over like that? 4 plus 1. +1. 6 +1. 7 +1. 8 +1. I think that's for 50% HP animation. So I should be able to beat him before he runs out of MP. Four plus 6 plus 4. That's 14 now so far. Plus 2. Actually, it's 16 now. $17. 16. 18. $19. 20. 21. 23 it is. Oh, that's really bad, I'm dead. Why did I attack there? You got an ice cream for a freezer. You can keep count now if you'd like to. Hey Weasel, how are you doing? Oh boy, oh boy. Oh yeah, that's what happens. As you could see, it dealt 400 damage to me. That's a lot of damage. What I tried to do is generate more barrels in the middle of the fight, which was apparently a terrible idea. Wow. He did not change color. That's a new one. 2. You can start talking again if you'd like to. I'm quite fine. How are you, Weasel? Why did I attack there? I'm way too greedy with my damage. Who needed to go shopping? Okay, now we are normal color again. One. Uh-oh. 2. I was mashing the button there, and I was not attacking. Oh dear. This is shaping up to be more difficult than I hoped it would be. Here, all your relatives get some coffee and tea. That sounds awesome. +1. +2. Still goes on the right side there. I tested that before, +3. Wow, that's 2 costs already, technically. Maybe I should just focus on survival now. So that's 3 Earth Lights in a sense. 3 +1. Four +1. 5 +1. 6 +1. 7 +1. It's the Wiggletron! No! Six +1. Seven +1. 8 +1. 9 +1. 10 +1. 11 +1. 12 +1. I might as if I'm not attacking, I might as well use the Mitch Mallet. 13 +1. 13 plus 2. 14 plus 2. 15 plus 2. We're halfway there. 16 plus 2. 17 plus 2. Stressed out and finally at home. That's less than a new deal. Oh dear. Hope you can relax now, Weasel. 19 plus 1. No! I was mashing the button, come on! Aww. There's a 5-frame window where I can open the menu, by the way, in case you're wondering. Can't quite. I see. Good luck with that, Weasel. Let's see whether I can make him grey again. Nice! 1. This is so much easier with the gun. Two. 3. Oh, okay, I was just making a very short break in between mashing there, and that was just the wrong plane. Take care, Leela. Sleep well, and thank you for dropping by. Vidaltron. 1. I'm Donald. You can't do that. 1 plus 1. I'm actually not going to keep count, I don't think. But what else am I going to do? 2 plus 1. I might as well keep count. Three plus 1. 3 plus 2. 4 plus 2. 5 plus 2. 6 plus 2. 7 plus 2. I have not turned at 7 plus 2. I have not attempted this before, Lexa. 8 plus 2. As in, not boy only. The one run that, well, the 2 runs that I did, technically 3 now, is 3 girl only runs, and I attempted 1 sprite only run, which got up to the mana beast 12. But I could not beat the mana beast, I don't think within a reasonable time frame, so I abandoned that one. 13. As I said, with girl only and sprite only I did that. 14. 15. 16. 17. 17 plus 1. 17 plus 2. 19. You can do that, I don't mind. Less stress for me. 19 plus 1. 20 plus 1. 20 plus 2. 22. 22 plus 1. 22 plus 2. 23 plus 2. 24 plus 2. 25 plus 2. 26 plus 2. 28. 29. 29 plus 1. 30 plus 1. 30 plus 2. 31 plus 2. I think he cannot cast Earthlight anymore. Okay, he cannot cast Earthlight anymore, but he may still be able to cast Defender. Okay, first phase done. Let's end this somehow. Could it please get hit? So yeah, this makes it easier. He still has Defender on, so he takes less damage. But this should wear off sometime soon. There it is. Nice crits. And this will allow me to just stay really far away from him. With the whip. Okay. He was essentially the last big menace that I needed to get past in terms of running out of MP. But there are going to be quite a few other rather large challenges. And I have no idea whether it will work out against Red Slime. Because Red Slime will just spam Acid Rain and he cannot run out of MP. So yeah, we will see how that's going to work. %50 HP. Wait, did he just take a lot less damage there? Is that some sort of buff? Can't end an enemy if he can't land a hit. Yeah, that's true. Gorgon Bull cannot hit me anymore. So that's good. He should be dead soon. I like how he always needs to turn towards the camera and just say, ow! Even if he's facing away from the camera, just ow! There, ow! You need to see that he gets hurt, I guess. No, it just doesn't have a get hurt animation when he is facing up. Get whacked. There we go. Whew, that took me a long time. 30 minutes for this guy, apparently. A slow and painful death. Yep, pretty much. I don't really have much of a choice, do I? Gained luminous powers. Thank you. And we are out of here, finally. Okay. Next station is, I believe, the Moon Palace. Welcome back, Lashmos. I've progressed a bit, as in I'm past the Gorgon Ball now, which is quite a big deal. That's pretty awesome. So, let me real quick open up my world map. Oops, sorry. So, that way I won't get lost as much anymore, hopefully. Just need to resize it real quick. Okay, there we go. And this is just to the west. So. Thank you very much, Duck. Oh, I actually need the girl to cast a spell. Otherwise I cannot go forward. I'll wait here. Thank you. Magic Absorb level 8. Boy has no magic. I'm sorry. So, because of the Magic Absorb, that's why I waited to revive the girl. Because she can literally just cast one spell of this thing. It costs 8 MP, she has a maximum MP of 8. And that's it. We get Luna, and unfortunately no power spike in power output like it is for the lady. Perceive the seed's power. Those weird squid type guys never really attack you, by the way. Well, not never, but very, very rarely. Oopsie. Thank you. Very convenient. Next up I go to Tasnica. Fun fact, you can actually just walk past this cutscene with Gemma right there if you want to. You don't have to talk to him. Which I think messes up this cutscene here slightly with the king. At least I went the correct way around this time. Don't you go to the stage first? No. Doppelgangers are last, just before you go into the Grand Palace. We fight a ninja. And he likes to hide in the floor. If you ever wondered why you can't see ninjas, because they literally melt into a puddle and then they are a little black spot on the floor. Yeah, this could take a while. Oh, I can just use this. Pretty sure this works. Yeah, now has a nice balloon. He likes the balloon. Aww. Good night. Got a sword orb, thank you very much. I think we need to talk to Gemma twice. I heard you like balloons, so here's one attached to your head. Fun fact, I actually hate balloons in real life. I should multiply my barrels and my chocolates real quick. You're not human? Every human lost balloons? No. No, by no means. It's actually not specifically balloons that I really dislike. It's more that their ability to suddenly explode and make a loud noise is what bothers me. And I'm not joking about that, unfortunately. It's some kind of weird type of phobia. As in, some people are scared of spiders, which is, I guess, understandable to an extent. But balloons and them being able to explode and just make a loud sudden noise. What? That's what I have. It's really silly, but nothing you can do about that. I'm not sure what it is called, but whatever. Just want to get me out of the room, bring some balloons, and then leave on my own volition. Fill balloon with sulfur hexafluoride, breathe it in, speak. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Usually those things don't explode. Jokingly replace this mess tone with a balloon pop. The balloon pop sound is not bad. It's just because it's so loud. And honestly, it's not even that the issue that it is so loud itself, as in the sound is not bad. For some reason, just the potential that it can really suddenly make that sound is the problem. It's not technically the sound itself, which is the weird thing. Oh yeah, fireworks is really bad as well. That is basically the same thing for me. You know those fun experiments in chemistry class? Yeah. No thank you. You hate that they are available to the general public. I don't really care too much about that, fortunately. You can try again. One. He cannot hit me because I have too much defense. As in, literally the city, gold city armor will make you unhittable for the Shadow Zeros, or well, the Zero, or Shadow X, there we go, that's what the name was. Shadow X1 is this one specifically. The other two disappear because my allies are dead. That is actually a speedrun strategy, kill off your people in order to defeat this encounter quickly. He has 999 HP, by the way, in case you're wondering about that. The accidents every year, yeah. That's true, acrylic. I forgot to split the ninja. That's true. Thank you. He just glitch overcharged on his own. Not quite, he doesn't deal nearly as much damage. So, Agrogopilon is going to be an interesting fight, actually. I need more... Oh, I did not multiply chocolate earlier. I thought I did. Maybe I stood in the wrong place. This should work. Oh wow, I don't actually have anything equipped here. I do have something equipped, it just doesn't show anything. Why? That was rather odd. As in, it showed that I had 35 defense. What? 2 still? Why did that not work? 0, 1, 7, 5, 2. Why did that not work? I'm pretty sure I'm standing in the correct position. Two. What? Okay, I'm further to the right now. Now it is almost guaranteed to hit it. 2? What? Is that chocolate immune to being duplicated, or what? That doesn't make any sense. Go away. It's still 2. What is going on? What? I'm really confused about this right now. Why does your standing location matter? Because for some reason, the game applies your X coordinates as to which memory address it should alter. So, depending on where I stand, it changes different memory addresses. I don't understand why. That just didn't work. Where's Matango? I want to go to Matango. I'll just buy those the old-fashioned way, I guess. Oh well. Also save here, real quick. Let me inside, please. This game is such kapow. Yeah, the game's programming is rather questionable, to say the least. Excalibur. I could actually... Morningstar Beaufort. I think what I should do is... Yeah, I will do this right now. I will actually get my additional sword orb. I believe this time I got all the sword orbs along the way, so that makes that easier. Now I need to find the Ice Country, and then I create a corrupted save file from that. So, here, I'm going down into the Ice Country. Save. Yes. Resets real quick. Then I open up the other file, which I created at the very beginning of the run. Which is literally just in front of the first boss. Which will allow me to fight the first boss a second time on the other corrupted save file, because that save file is corrupted because the game does not have any information on where I should start the quest or where it should load my location. The reason why it doesn't have that is because I landed right next to Nico with Flammy. Normally you cannot do that in any other area, that is just only in the Frosty Forest, or the Frost Forest, Nico. So, because of that, I can hold Start L and R, Start Select L and R for about 5 seconds, and this allows me to do a soft reset which does not get rid of all the variables. Which means I can save warp into any location which I please. If I loaded the correct save file, that would be... Oh, I'm so used to just mashing the... Whoops. I'm so used to just mashing B. So let's try this again, this time loading a correct save file. There we go, I'm now here. And the Mantis Hand is essentially dead. Welcome back, Dutch Gamer. So a single boy fell into the hole, and now all of a sudden there's a sprite and a girl accompanying us, and the boy is a lot stronger. What happened down there? No one knows. And I got an additional sword orb, which is why I went there in the first place. So, up we go. Yes, another sword orb, because getting the mana sword early is really useful. But unfortunately I can only get it once. I defeat the Thunder Gigas. Wait, it's a Masamune. Maybe I will have to do this again a second time. I don't want to save, I just want to save, please. So. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Can you get infinite sword orbs this way? Technically, yes. But the thing is, after you received your 9th sword orb, the game will softlock when it tries to give you another sword orb. So, well, you just don't get any sword orbs anymore. You will just softlock, which is also why I cannot get more than one. Otherwise, I would get softlocked on the Thunder Gigas once the game gives me the last sword orb. Where was the... over there. So real quick, I technically still don't have the Masamune equipped. I need to unequip and equip it again to update the sword. May do a home study thing for something called Compt TI Plus. So the interesting thing about this boss right now is this guy, whenever he jumps, he will switch forms. In regular runs, we don't want him to jump, because that's really dangerous. But here, I want him to jump, because that's my only reasonable chance of defeating him. Because the burst will probably kill me. Or, well, the burst in combination with his regular attacks. So I want to avoid that. Might get a chop in. Nice, that sounds really good. Good luck with that, Dutch Gamer. And I hope you report back on some success soon. So is it to the west from here? I'm really confused about this world map right now. So the thing is, I believe the Acrogopilon will only cast spells if I'm too close to him. Otherwise he will always jump. So I think I should probably just use the whip instead. That's probably a lot safer. Good, thank you. Nice crit. The regular hits with this whip is actually quite good. 100 damage, I take that. Uh-oh, that might be too close. Okay, I was lucky that he moved away. Casted a spell after all. Uh-oh. Please don't do that. I think I need to be to the side instead of... Oops. Straight above him. That was probably the issue. Oh, never mind. That was not the issue alone. Nice crit. So many critical hits I land, that's really awesome actually. Wow, really? Oh my god. I didn't realize he actually attacks me with that. Nom nom nom. I think I need to get away quicker, otherwise he will cast a spell. Oh, he casts a spell regardless. But I can avoid taking damage from it. Okay, we win. What? Got trust issues since you're on Twitch? That's less than ideal. One. Maybe we're all bots. Now that's highly unlikely. So, I definitely want to go back and save real quick. Actually, I messed up. I should have kept a Frost Forest Nico save. Oh well, I will create one now. From the previous save file, that is. Save your game? Yep, save my game. Melon will be saved over. Then I go to this one here. This world map just doesn't make sense in my head. Can't help it. Oh well. Save my game, yes. Do Twitch bots actually make any money? Highly unlikely. The bots don't even spend any money, so why would they gain money? So, load the other save file again. Go down here. Load the other save file, go back up. No more enemies around here, because this is the old version of the map, which is kind of corrupted right now. Go in here. Go back to my current save file. Boom, Grand Palace. What's with the gold sword? That is just an upgraded sword that is called the Claymore. So, I skipped the entirety of the underground section. With the exception of the Kilroy. I want to kill him. Thank you very much. skips the coolest area of the game with subways and stuff. Sorry. The thing is, the guardian to that area, so to speak, the Hydra, would be a major issue to defeat. So it's just a lot easier to skip that instead. By the way, the shield, loosened shield or whatever it's called, that absorbs a certain amount of hit points. But this guy only has about 1200 hit points. Holy cow! And he does a lot of damage if he hits. I did not quite anticipate that. But on the other hand, my whip does a lot of damage as well. Just don't get hit. No! Lucid Barrier is going to absorb a lot of damage again. As you can hear, that sing, so it means the damage was completely absorbed by Lucid Barrier. Well, that was too slow. No, this is actually a normal part of the game. You meet the second robot at the end of the underground area. That is nothing special, in fact. Good evening, Swinder. How are you doing? Nice timing on the last hit, indeed. The lady attacked before she... Oh, yeah, I'm dead, okay. Don't kill it, boy. To be fair, I could actually use this right alive. I don't really mind too much. Since I need to have this right alive in order to activate those orbs here. It doesn't matter which magic you cast on those, so I will just use the ones that cost the least MP. Number 1, a total of 7 orbs, by the way. 1 for each element except for 3. Or wood, I guess. Alright. It's quicker to use a magic rope to get back to the entrance. So the orbs I activated lowered the panels here, so I can actually go into those rooms. Technically I can go into those rooms without lowering the panels. But not with just one, not with both only, at least not technically, let's put it that way. Silence the orb and we go on. Heard the distant sound, number 3. Number 4. You uploaded a level... no, Vish. I have never even done a everything max level run. As in, I have never done that before. Because it just doesn't seem worthwhile to me. I'm not a completionist in any way, shape or form. I just like playing the game. Not grinding it. Actually, let me get this chest. Sword orb. There is the sword orb I was missing last time. That's the one. That is the sword orb I missed last time. That's why it didn't continue. Oh, I needed the spray still. Oopsie. And I don't have any cups of wishes anymore. Oops. Good job, me. There were only 2 things left to activate. Yeah, but that's also why I killed the Gilroy. That way I have access to the Grand Palace now. No problem. My items, please. Rip Sprite is not equivalent to Rip Urn. That would be odd. 7 to 2, 4, 3. Oh well, I hope I don't need more than one afterwards. Three, 0, 0. Oh. Apparently the item slot which the Couple's Wishes is in is inaccessible or something. It's really odd. Never had that before. Oh well, I'm going to save real quick. And then we move on. I almost reset out of habit there. One of the best songs in the game, Xochitl. Yes, it really is nice and soothing. I should have upgraded the sword as well while I was there. Oh well, too late. So, next up we go... over to Shades area. Is that the best potion attack? I don't think I've ever heard that one. I don't think it exists even. Oh, right. Wait, I'm almost certain I gave the sprite a fairy walnut there. Did that somehow not count? So one more spell by the sprite. And then we're out of here. Also just to save a little bit of time. I'm not going to switch weapon. That's alright. So, the last one we need. Also, this is the very last... Oh, it didn't count again. Interesting. So this is the very last orb that I will ever need to activate, so from here on out, there is no reason to have the sprite or the god alive. Lunar Magic! What is going to happen? Ah, nothing. So Lunar Magic is a very wild spell, and weird things can happen whenever you activate it. But apparently not when you need to activate an orb to cast on. That's really unfortunate. I kind of hoped the random effect would happen. Oh, that's so nice. Oh. Sometimes those rope walls are a bit weird. So the interesting thing about this guy is he can literally not hit me while I'm standing at this location, or well, at this leverage distance. Height difference to him. So I can just keep hitting him. I'm hitting him. But like all bosses, he has approximately a 30% chance to evade my attacks. So also he can heal, so this might take a while. This might take a while. He's got high defense. Yeah, reasonably high. I mean, it's a boss, of course he has high defense, I guess. And he heals up everything. I need approximately... not including critical hits. 15 hits in order to out-damage a single here. And I already predict whether I'm able to finish the run today. No. Honestly, it strongly depends on the Dragonworm, Dread Slime, and how the Mana Beast fight will go. Next up is Dragonworm. The next three bosses are not an issue at all. It will just take a while. Crit. Can I have more of those crits, please? Oh, he cannot cast heal anymore? I'm really surprised about that. Yeah, I don't think he can cast heal anymore. Weird. Yes, this is a one with breakthrough. Next up, we go Metal Snake Solid on the boss. Metal Snake Solid? Solid's like metal? Something like that. Either way, I will use this opportunity then to put some pizza in the oven. So for reference, what is going to be happening is Hexus can literally not hurt me as long as she is in her first form with the barrel. So I will just stand here. And she will do nothing. Except cast Dispel Magic, which will deplete her magic pool eventually. She can cast that a total of 24 times. So I will put that pizza in the oven in the meantime. Be right back. So, 14 minutes from now, I will need to get the pizza out of the oven. Did she already run out of MP? Okay, I set my timer. Okay, to explain to you how this boss works, by the way. Also, yes, this strategy is great. So, to explain to you how this strategy works. In the top left, she has blue, as in Undine, freeze and water spells. In the top middle, she is earth. Gnome, earth slide, and jewel rain, all those spells. Top right, she has fire spells. Anywhere at the bottom, she will transform back into her normal physical form. Well, if I'm far enough away. Technically, she also has another form programmed. Wind form, but that never actually... The conditions for that to trigger are never met. It's impossible. Hex is playing the bongo. By the way, this is my favorite boss in the entire game. It's such an awesome concept. So yeah, by the way, the forms only trigger if you are standing far enough away from her. So the reason why I did not change her form immediately is, well, her spells would actually hurt quite a bit at this point. So I prefer to not get hit by spells, so I run her out of MP first. Next up, I just switch her form into a different one, and that means she will not cast any physical attacks anymore. Before that, she could actually cast Pygmy in her regular form, which she would need no MP for. Like this, I can just keep hitting her. Oh, and by the way, at this distance, she will never move anywhere. If you got too close to her, she will have a aura effect around her, which can also Pygmy you and engulf you in flames, so you definitely don't want to get near her tail. So this is the obvious place to stand. Use a nut on Hexus? I don't think that would be a good idea. So which form would you like to have? Fire, earth, or water? Oh, well, water it is, I guess. Now she's completely fire though. Exploding. Fire. So, and the reason why I don't have to save for Hexus, as in before Hexus, she's not a threat, as in, as long as I play it correctly, she will be never an issue. Whip Orb, nice. And you know what? That's the same thing for this guy here. As long as I play it correctly, he will never be an issue. What does that mean? Well, first off, I kill off the sprite and the girl. Sorry about that. Oh, he's... Okay, that's fine. Less than ideal. So the thing about this guy is his programming says the following. Whenever he gets hit, he will do a counter attack or a counter spell. First, he casts Wall on himself, which will reflect spells. Second, he will try to buff himself and speed up. But you know, the Wall on himself reflects spells, specifically the speed up to me instead, so he never gets to buff himself. The third one would read, if once he has a buff, like speed up for example, he would use really difficult to avoid, I mean, really damaging attacks, as in Wave Cannon. It can destroy you really quickly if he were to get to those attacks, but he never gets there, because, well, he never can buff himself if anything. Further, his other move is he tries to get closer and closer to you, specifically onto your vertical position, as in your y-axis coordinates. Once he does that, he will dash across the screen, but because I'm standing at the very bottom of the arena, and his hitbox is larger than mine, he never even gets close to my vertical position. So I can just stand here and he will literally do nothing. Eclipse move? I don't think that's an issue yet, Tag. So yeah. As long as I'm just standing at the bottom here, he is never going to hurt me. He has a lot of HP though, so this might take a while. I wonder whether the whip would deal more damage. At least not technically. Nice crit. Greetings, Muppleton, how are you doing? Doing alright? Okay. I'm doing quite fine, thank you. Looks like this is coming along well. Well, we'll see. My biggest worries are Red Slime and the Great Viper. Or well, the big Great Viper thingy, the Dragon Worm. Red Dragon will be annoying, but I will be able to beat him eventually. Did he run out of MP? I think he ran out of MP. That's new. Never seen that before. But yeah, Red Slime will just chain cast Acid Storm, and according to Crow, he has infinite MP. As in, he will never run out of MP. So if he just chain cast Acid Storm, I might just straight up die on the Red Slime. What's the plan for the Mana Beast? Pretty simple actually. Farm enough HP so I will survive 4 Lucent Beams in a row. Which should be around 500-600-ish HP, I believe. And that should do it for that. The rest I can just survive for almost as long as possible, I guess. Merry Christmas, XF, and good evening to you. How are you doing? But yeah, I will do probably sufficiently enough damage since I will already have the Mana Sword. I might have to charge up to level 2 or 3. I hope at least or more. And yes, I will get the Mana Sword early. Not too early because otherwise the Thunder Keys will softlock again. There we go. That guy took me 6 minutes. Almost exactly 6 minutes. Nice, XF. That sounds awesome. Good evening. Oh, what was that orb? Sorry. I should have paid attention. Spear orb, okay, that's pointless. I don't need that. Pizza soon, indeed. Pizza in 4 minutes 20 seconds. By the way, fun fact, you can actually save in the Tree Palace here. Well, not technically, but it's marked on the map as a saving location because it has its own unique name. Kind of odd. Final armor. And grab all that I need. Give me a second. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need any more. Just equip the new stuff. And now it's into the Dragon Worm's lair. Hold your laughter. Oh, sorry. Thank you, the biting cat. I don't know. I don't think it's going to burden too much. Just to make this easier, I don't need to wait every single time I die. No, do not kill it. Do not kill it. I actually want to kill you guys, not the thingy. Thank you. That's exactly what I was aiming for. Okay. This will make it easy to set it up. So, upgrading weapon, saving, and then we are off to the Mana Holy Land. Actually, I just call it Mana Holy Land now because that's what the Seiken Densetsu 3 fan translation says. It's not a Giga Sword. Technically, it is the... Wasn't it the Dragon Buster? Oh well, I'm not going to risk upgrading it once more before I get there. Hammer Flare and Elven Bow. Those are the 2 weapons, or the 3 weapons I need. Save your game, yes please. And off we go. Yes indeed, tag. So, next station is the volcano, but pizza. Be right back. So yeah, I love this flying song too, it's really amazing. And I figured, by the way, the reason why I make pizza in the first place is because I assume this will take me a long time to complete, as in this run. So I figured it's probably the easiest for me to just go and make some food so I can do the thing in one sitting. That's the entire idea right now. Also, those guys give a good chunk of experience, but more importantly, they have a chance of dropping a helmet. That's not a helmet. Still alive! By the way, I recently figured out that you can actually die to that thing. As in, it can be instant death. You have Trigasm too. I actually don't like that one. That is a bit too extreme in my opinion. As in, the others are alright, it's just not my thing. So yeah, I definitely need to grind a little bit, so I might as well do it here when I have a chance of getting some good equipment drops. But yeah, in regular 1-player 2 controller runs, you completely skip this area. But I can't do this because I only have the boy available to me. So skipping this area is not an option. Which, I think something that's not too bad. I actually kind of like this area. The music is really nice, and the tension is pretty high as well. Essentially this area has both dangerous bosses and regular enemies. So that's pretty awesome. That mushroom really wanted me indeed. Doesn't the evil head monsters drop very rare armor? Which evil head monster, if I may ask? Oh, by the way, I want to level up the whip as well. So that's just in the same vein. I think I will probably go and get about 400 HP before I continue here. Because I expect this area to be monsters in terms of bosses. By far your favorite area in the game, nice. I really like the theme of this area. What I would like to have is if this area was just slightly less obfuscated with the leaves above. I mean, I get the idea of it, but that's what I would prefer. Trihex loves his stuff provocative, I know. I'm not opposed to it, it's just, in my opinion, that is a bit too far. But hey, it's not my thing, so that's fine. If others like it, who am I to tell you what you should like and what not? That would be really odd. Those hands drop the Griffin Hound for the boy. Wait, it's only for the boy? I did not actually know that's only for the boy. I've never actually found equipment at all. As in, the equipment I got from late game enemies was just because I farmed some of the weapon orbs, but didn't finish the game. Oh yeah, the first playthrough I ever did as a kid. We opened one chest and it was a Doom Trap, and ever since we opened that one chest we were always scared it might be another Doom Trap, so we never opened other chests inside the Mana Fortress. In the first playthrough, that is. Correct. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I would have been disappointed if they dropped yesterday before the girl only run. Doom Trap, please don't kill me. Still alive. This would be really irritating if the Doom Trap actually would kill me. The power suit for the boy is dropped by Weepers in the Mana Fortress. The Weepers are the yellow eyes, I assume. Please don't kill me. Still alive. Interested. What do those rings do in Stick Stick? Do they have any special properties? Do you know that? For a long while I didn't know that eighth orbs were a thing. Yeah, same for me. Until the neighbor kid actually borrowed Sigurd of Mana and he suddenly had a weapon much higher level than me. Dragon Ring says extra defense versus Dragon, but who knows? I'm pretty sure that the offensive version, as in the weapons that are effective against certain types of monsters, does not work, as in I know that. So I kind of assume it would not work with defense either. Watcher protects from removal. Imp protects from Engulf and Frosty, that's amazing. But I can't kill ghosts. Because, well, the boy does not cast any magic. Too bad. By the way, I just completely randomly found this spot to farm those enemies. It seems to be rather efficient, surprisingly. Fairy Ring says protection from poison, Pygmy, Frosty, Confuse. Fairy Ring. Where do you get the Fairy Ring from? Sorry, I kind of missed that one. One of those flags is defined for every item, then just ignore completely. Common drop from the Wolf Lord in Mana Fortress. Ah, I needed that now. I would need to be protected from Pygmy against the upcoming boss. The Dragon Worm, preferably. So, I'm going until I get one more chest drop. And then one more level. And then I will move on to the next boss. Does anyone in the Mana Fortress even do those conditions? Yes, Dark Lich actually casts Pygmy on you. The thing is, I know I have to grind eventually anyway, so might as well do this here. I have no idea how much experience those guys give in comparison to the enemies in the Mana Fortress, but I think it should be rather efficient right now. There's a lot of stuff that drops in the Holy Land that works best in the Holy Land only. Yeah, it's just Pygmy and Engulf would be fantastic to avoid. Specifically Engulf against the Red Dragon soon. Well, hopefully soon. I did not mean to leave, but confusion hit me outside. Okay, that was the level. Give me a chest, please. 39. That's a really high level already. One more chest, please. Also my damage increased dramatically, it seems. I'm really surprised level has that much of an effect on damage. I mean, for the most part, in the 1 play 2 controller route, it doesn't matter at all. It's just... well, your base damage eventually gets high enough that the regular hits will do maximum damage, but that's about it. That's not exactly relevant for most of the things outside of Kilroy, Doomswall and Firegigas actually. So yeah, by the way, for most of the game I've been pretty much under-leveled, since you can trick and squeeze your way past the boss abilities. But this might be a lot trickier in this area, especially against the worm enemy, as I said. Considering how much trouble I had yesterday with the girl, who has more means to survive, I'm kind of afraid of what will happen with the boy here. On that note, I think my highest level on my original cartridge is 63. So that was a lot of grinding in the Mana Fortress. Gingerbread cookies, nice. Thank you, Xeth. Okay, there's the chest. And there's the level. Griffin helmet. And there's the Griffin helmet. Oh my god. Really? That's pretty cool. Does that thing have any special attributes to it? Doom death? Sorry, regret. Didn't happen. That was perfect timing. Looks like regret anti-jinxed it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Save your game? Yes, please. Slightly higher level than before. So, what else do we want? You set the fairy ring from the Wolf Lords. What else? What else can we use? Wow, my nose is clogged, that's annoying. Let's try this. Plus 5 strength, plus 5 agility. The two other items I wanted are in the Mana Fortress. Okay, thank you. Rude. Nice damage. I don't think this will be too much damage. Let's actually see the Earthlight damage. 66, that's alright. However, not alright if he keeps spamming it. Petrify Gas should not hit, because I should have enough defense to avoid that. But yeah, both agility and strength are extremely valuable actually. Strength because, well, obviously I deal more damage. Agility because it allows me to have a higher chance to hit bosses. So that's really good. I don't want to get up close to this guy, since if he eats me, I'm in trouble, since I will get pygmit and lose 2/3 of my defense. Don't do it. It looks like the boy has really good defense against this guy now. A lot higher than the girl, which is expected technically, but still. I'm surprised how much of a difference it seems to make. Oh, I didn't manage to catch that one. Oh no! Oh, there it is. He missed with his pygmy. Nice. Can he deal any physical damage to me? Honestly, I don't want to find out. But this looks actually really promising so far. It's just the Earth Light that actually does damage. Nice. This looks like it's going to be much less of a problem than it was for the girl only run. Okay, one worry out of the way. Next, in Stixik, do you also know the magic defense values for the individual equipment? I need the highest possible magic defense. Which are the items that I can potentially get for that? Welcome back, Lushmush. It may be happening. It looks good against one of my big worry bosses. The Dragonborn right here. I think he has about 3200 HP if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. I don't usually fight him. Crow wouldn't know this a lot closer. No! Okay, level 3 whip has a really long wind-up animation, so I don't want to do that. Amazing, I seem to be completely immune to his physical. He has not hit once. No! You monster. One damage. Aww. He avoided the attack by casting a spell. We have at least the Vestguard, Needlehelm, and Gauntlet, you're in good shape. Gauntlet? Isn't that from the Purple Knights? Also, where's the Vestguard from? And this, the Needlehelm. I don't know where those... Okay. The thing is, I can get the power suit from the Wolf Lord, I believe. As in, that's where it came from, right? As in, Wolf Lord spawned before the Red Slime. So it should be an option. Eventually, he can only cast 33 Earth Slides too, by the way. He will run out of MP soon enough. Gauntlet provides 240 magic defense. Wow. The Gauntlet is from the Purple Knights, right? Oh, Griffin Helm is better. Oh. He was trying to pick with me, but he failed. Because his physical cannot hurt me. That's amazing. Stop whipping over here. I think this would be more efficient if I just keep hitting him normally. Maybe. Aren't those Grand Palace Nico items? Oh, those are? Yeah, okay. I do have those, that's not an issue. Oh, okay. I didn't know that those were the names of those items. Thank you, and Stick Sick. Rude. Okay, it's only a matter of time until he runs out of MP, so he cannot cast Earthslide anymore. I should learn now that after a hit I need to wait a little bit before I can hit again. Oh no! No! Oh dear. He can't pick with me. That was scary. This guy, he can't pick with me if he just hits, but his hit chance seems to be really low. So that's a plus. Okay, good night. Axe Orb, okay, thank you. Yeah, panic, panic, panic. Everything's fine, we're professional. Naturally. Okay. So, freeze breath. Let's see, that hits. Which is annoying. Balloon Ring probably doesn't hit. Okay, Balloon Ring does not hit. What else do we have? Grease definitely hits. Does about 56 damage, that's alright. Balloon ring does not hit, we know that now. I should learn. Sorry, Lexo. Except Red Slime is at least 10 times worse than this. Something like that, yeah. I'm really curious how that's going to go. It's much... If you get the Frosty ring, it should stop Frosty. Where do I get the Frosty ring from in Stickstick? As in, I thought I had a Frosty ring, but... it didn't seem to work. As in, I did get... Oh, it stops Frosty and it doesn't stop Engulfed Flames. Oh, right. That's why I wanted to buy it. Thank you. I completely messed that up in terms of sequencing. Ooh, nope, I can't have the Frosty ring. That is very unhealthy. $200 more damage? No, thank you. So I need to... hang on, I need to think this through. I don't know how dragons work, as in I can hit them after they fly away. After they stop this animation there, by the way. So I need to hit him either before or after. I need to try and hit him before this time. I don't think I can hit him before he casts his spell, actually. So I need to wait until afterwards, I guess. Well, if I get the opportunity afterwards. Yep, pretty sure this doesn't work. Freeze breath again. I mean, it will prevent that, I guess. In my opinion, it was a good advice, it was just not thought through. Because that's also the reason why I kept the Frosty ring in the first place. So I can either just hope he doesn't do that and charge up an attack, or I just hit him with regular attacks all the way through. I love that delayed reaction. So, balloon ring from the right, please. That's not a balloon ring, dude. Balloon ring from the right, please. You're not from the right. And that's a freeze breath. Well, that's very unhealthy. Yeah, exactly. 240 magic defense on the gauntlet? That's crazy. That definitely would not work without. Balloon from the right, please. I guess this kind of works. So it doesn't matter which direction it comes from. As long as it's balloon ring. Okay. Okay, that's unhealthy. Huh. Interesting, that can completely avoid the freeze press too. Okay, now I need to treasury items. One. Two. No, it's probably not worth it. The gauntlet is really crazy. 0. 2. Ah. Okay, but at least I have honey. So, balloon ring from the right place. Actually, balloon ring just in general is fine. Not freeze breath, come on. Really? That's mean. I guess I get to at least hit you over there. I don't think you can possibly hit him. When he is in that animation. As in, just after hitting him, you can not hit him a second time. Ouch. Balloon ring, please. Balloon ring, please. No! This could take a while. Balloon ring this time. Nice. 13 damage. Awesome. Please breath. I maybe should have healed before. Or used a barrel. Either one would have worked better than not using a barrel or healing. Balloon ring's fine. Just hit him afterwards. Freeze breath is not so fine. I forgot. That's a thing. Freeze breath. Right. Barrels actually attack. When you equip a barrel, you attack. Which is fantastic. Nice balloon ring. Oh, why did I wait so long? That was really questionable. Freeze breath. I don't think I've gotten a single level 6 charge attack in yet. I probably should just stick to regular attacks. Uh-oh. Yep, 7 hours. Hey Jazz, how are you doing? No! Oh my god. Well, there goes that progress. Oh well. Just done Christmas shopping, nice. Sounds good. And yes, I agree. It looks fantastic. What? He attacks me? What? He never does that. Breathwing. Aww. Have you ever run boat only before? Nope. It doesn't help when he misses. So just for reference, my original idea was that I would use the whip just when he is flying in, like so. But apparently that doesn't work. He is only vulnerable after he casts his ability. So I have to have him cast Balloon Ring instead of doing anything else in order for me to hit him. There, Balloon Ring, now I can hit him. Well, in theory, if the whip doesn't miss, I think I will switch back to the sword here. Maybe the sword has more luck. Freeze breath, I need to avoid using a battle. Whoops. That's less than ideal. Nice. I think I need to master the secret technique of barrel attack in order to defeat the dragon. Bam! Oh, it didn't work. I don't know when the barrel actually attacks, by the way. I have no clue. Oh, that's rude. Freeze level 7. Way too strong. Balloon ring, that's good. No! I need to stand further away. I think I need to use the barrel later. Yeah, I hit him. It doesn't do damage, but I hit him. So this could take a while. Boy only, best only. I don't know. Breathwing. That's alright. Freeze, that's not so alright. Okay, I need to replenish my items now. Ow. Aha! Freeze breath. I disagree. So I deliberately got rid of one of the barrel slots, by the way. Zero, 2. Chocolate is in the last slot, isn't it? Pretty sure chocolate is in the last slot. Well, in the later slots anyways. Don't need to go further to the right, even. Not that far. There, that could work. Okay, there we go, that worked. What? Why does this one not hit though? There we go, that hit. Nice. I think I figured him out. Okay. That was a miss, as in a 30% chance to miss. He needs to come from the top and use his tail attack. Not sure Breathwing works as well. maybe it would work. No, Boy Only is not really a speedrun, of course not. But it's a really nice challenge run, to say the least. Are the boss hitboxes limited to their heads? No. It depends on the boss where their hitbox is located. This boss has a pretty normal hitbox, as in... It's pretty obvious where it should be. But the tricky thing is, he is only vulnerable during certain times. As in, as soon as he stops with his head bobbing right there, that is when he becomes vulnerable again. Basically, whenever he flies away. At least that's from what I figured out so far. There. Now he would be vulnerable. But the thing is, I cannot avoid his attacks reliably and then attack him at the same time too. Right around there he can hit. I can hit him. There, just when he casts another spell, I cannot hit him. It's really fascinating. Basically, whenever the boss takes an action, that's just a general rule. They are not vulnerable anymore. And that seems to be a general thing. No, level 5 whip is terrible. It doesn't hit the way I expect it to hit. Didn't have much of a choice to try there anyways. What? That hit? That actually hit. I hit before he arrived, right there. I thought I could not actually hit them before he arrives. As in before he gets to standstill. Wow, I can hit him. On 2 crits too. I'll need to avoid that. That's amazing. So it might just be location based. As in, as long as he is above a certain ground, I cannot hit him. I can only hit him while he is... not over some... stuff. Low chance of hitting? It's not a chance in a sense. As in, it's not a chance of hitting. That's kind of the differentiation I try to make. It's basically, I can either hit him or I can't hit him. The chance is always going to be 70% of hitting him in the first place. Out of bounds type thing. It's less out of bounds and more about high ground. But yeah, the idea applies. Nice, forgot him. Ooh, that took a while. That took me an hour to beat that thing. Hey, Aperir. When did I get subbed? That is about 2 months ago now. A bit longer. How are you doing? That took me way too long. But don't worry guys, we have at least one more annoying dragon ahead of us. Save again? Yep. One more annoying dragon. On that note... I will take a short break in order to eat something. I'll leave the timer running because... why not? Yeah. Remember the pizza? That was about an hour ago. Be right back. And I'm back. Sorry about that. So yeah, I deliberately did not stop the timer. For reasons, I guess? I just kind of want to know how long it actually takes, I guess. Other than that, I don't have a specific reason. So, and greetings, Patrick, how are you doing? So this is why I upgraded the bow. Lava wave, that's not nice. Doing well, nice. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Sonic Pulse. Wing defended. Nice crit. By the way, the Elden Bow gives plus... how much? Plus 5 intelligence, I believe, or wisdom. Either one. Either way, one of the stats the girl needs or likes to have for spellcasting. By the way, the reason why I use the bow instead of the whip or the sword is the bow completely ignores the defensive hitbox of the beak. Because Springbeak actually has a defensive hitbox, which means if I hit that defensive hitbox with a regular melee weapon like the sword or the whip for that matter, it will not deal any damage to him. So, since the bow ignores that, this is a lot easier to hit. Merry Christmas, Leon. Oh, indeed. It is now technically the 24th. Although I'm not sure, some people say Merry Christmas on the 25th, some say on the 24th. It's either way fine. Merry Christmas, I guess. I don't think I can hit him with the bow there. Pretty sure I could hit him with the spear, javelin, if I had it upgraded. I don't. Nice crits. Okay, I can defend against that. This game seems pretty easy, yeah, in comparison. But there is going to be more later down the road where it's not going to be quite that easy. Specifically, the Red Dragon is going to be a nightmare. That actually hit. Really? Nice. But yeah, the Red Dragon is going to be a nightmare, I can guarantee that. How does the chicken shake its hair? Magic. L'Oreal. Sure. Let's go with that. Nice. One more. come on. Thank you very much. Now we can go on. So the red dragon on the left here is going to be a nightmare. Okay, for your game, yes please. Let me check out my items real quick. 6, 4, 0, 6, 3. Okay, that will work. The last dragon is not going to be quite as bad as the red dragon here. But the baseline idea of the dragons is, by the way, while they are... Oh, hang on, I have an idea right now. Let me get him up there. Exploded probably will deal not too much damage. I want to do the same thing I did with the other dragon. Preferably not him killing me. Sleep ring is okay, that should not hit. Unless he has more attack than his previous compadre. Breathwing. Okay, that wouldn't work. So now I know it is actually possible for me to hit them when he is arriving, as long as he is in a hittable spot in the first place. Yes, Lashmush, that is exactly the issue. Bam. Those multiple elevations, basically whenever the dragon is over a wall or something like that, he's going to be considered on a high ground. So I will not be able to reliably hit him at all. There we go, that was a good hit. Fire breath, that would be unhealthy. All gets wrapped up, nice. That sounds awesome. I was too late. Okay, but I know now from approximately this distance I can hit him. As long as I attack in time. Just before he arrives. Fire breath is alright. Good damage so far. I cannot hit him when he's up top, so I just hope he uses something where I can hit him after. Ah, not like that. That actually hit. Hopefully that doesn't kill me. Okay, that's alright. Oh, no. We don't play that game. That's alright. So, now what I need to do is somehow direct him into a different direction again. As in, I want him to come from above. That is my goal. So I wait here, he comes from the top right. Then I lead him to the bottom. Now he's at the bottom right. I need to lead him over here, and then to the top right. And preferably straight up, not diagonally up. But I can only change his direction if if I either hit him... Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. I need to either hit him there. Or be in the correct position for it afterwards. Okay. Didn't work this time, unfortunately. That actually hit. Wow. I'm really surprised about that. Nice. Fire breath. Nice hit. Fire breath again. Bam. Okay, I think I figured out how to hit him, so that's really good. Just need to stay healthy. Nice, that's fine. So the whip turns out to be really good in after all. That's awesome. Peppermint bark candies? What? That's amazing. Ah, level 2 is too slow. Cannot hit him with level 2. Okay, I need to replenish chocolate before I use more. Yeah, this up down is so much better than left right. Much better chances of hitting him. Enjoy the candy. Bam! Good job. Fire breath. When he comes from below, most of the time he casts fire breath. So there's a clear pattern here. Nice. Okay, he was much less of a pain than I anticipated. That's amazing. I think it took me about 40 minutes with the girl. So that's a huge step up. I finally understand the dragons. Learning while doing, I guess. And just to make sure I don't kill anything by accident, I use a magic rope to get back to the entrance. This is less than half a screen that I skipped, basically. But that's basically the safe way to do it. Okay, next up we have the Thunder Gigas, where I will gain my last sword orb. Come on, hit the sprite already, thank you. Why do I choose a butterfly as my sub-icon? Well, is it a butterfly or a moth? It doesn't make much of a difference, does it? Because essentially there is not much of a difference in general. So, you may have already figured it out by now. Moth is... Yeah, okay. People explain it already. But yeah, one thing I wanted to try out. Basically, some people use Dark Twitch theme and other people use Better Twitch TV. So what I wanted to try and do is... Also, I should use up all the... Fairy walnuts, I will never use them again. So they won't clutter my inventory. So one thing I was thinking about is maybe some people use the Dark Twitch theme and other people use 2, 3, okay. Other people use the white as in regular version of Twitch. What I was thinking about... Oh, I don't have enough stuff to trash. Oh. Yeah, I replicated the parallels. Okay, let's see whether I can do this. Otherwise I need to restock. What I was thinking is that on white background it would be a spider, and I don't know, something else, an insect, and on black background it would be a butterfly. I'm sorry, Weasel! I never finished my sentences. Shiva, why? No. Pass chance on the date, chance is taken. You don't do that. That would be rude. Blitz breath. I'm curious how much damage that does. But I'm not going to figure out. Oh, I am going to figure it out. I'm sorry for never finishing sentences. I'm just terrible at this. Nice crit. Of course, you're kicking Shiva's butt on arcade. I mean, you wouldn't lose them in the first place, so there's that. Air blast. Okay. What are you guys doing? What? Nice damage. Thank you for the Thunder Saber, Thunder Gigas. By the way, Thunder Element does not actually apply to weapons, as in, I still hit with neutral element, so the Thunder Saber is just purely a damage increase for me, because sabers increase my damage by a percentage of their base weapon damage. Unfortunately, when I use a barrel, that is removed. Confusion? Sure. Thank you. He's really nice to me. Nice. The Thunder Gears is surprisingly simple to beat, actually. No, why would... no, accept. That's not nice. Jazz is not a hat. I don't think. By the way, for reference, Jazz is the one that created the layout here, and Weasel is the guy that created the emotes for the channel so far. Well, with a little bit of input of other people as well. That's fair to say, but that's the baseline. So if you would like to have any art commissioned, Weasel actually does a really good pixel art. And Jazz, I'm not sure you take commissions, but she has really good art style as well. Good night, Rodriguez. Bum. Okay. But yeah, Weasel's forte is not usually emotes. I just asked him whether he could do those, but he does really good pixel art. So, and now actually let me catch up on what you guys actually said. This and more in the next exciting episode of... Nice. They are dead. Actually, do I really need to restock right now? Let's just try and see whether I can make the dragon work without restocking. Because this is the last boss in the area. Delicious frog is not for eating, nope. I wonder how they got the name Delicious Frog in the first place. Because you don't eat frogs, that's silly. I actually just wanted to check whether... or how much more experience I would need in order to level up. Well, that answers my question. Blitz Breath, this would deal a lot of damage. I'm not going to try how much. Ow. Wow, good job me. Blitz Breath again. Confuse Oops, that's alright, that should not hit. Alright. Nice crit, that's almost max damage there. Oops is alright. The whip is so good here. Really glad I invested in the whip. What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Really nice pattern so far. Okay, Blitz Breath. I'll want to take the damage from that. Merry Christmas, Lushmush, and take care. Sleep well and have a good night. Thank you very much for dropping by. Why are you staying? Whoa, why are you staying, dude? Don't get me wrong, I don't mind, but why are you staying? Why is the dragon not moving? Ouch. Okay, now he moves. That's really interesting. Maybe if I'm at a certain point in his hitbox, he will not find a new direction to go. And I can just straight up lure him in other directions. Less than ideal. That's alright. You can actually hit him out there. What? This guy is amazing. The easiest dragon to defeat. Even though he is technically the strongest one. I guess he just gave the other ones a better arena, so they would have a better chance of defeating me. And just took the worst one. What a nice brother. Ouch. Not too bad. From the bottom. I'm pretty sure he will start casting Blitz Prep from the bottom. Also, not much of a choice. Bam! Good night. Blue Dragon down. Okay. I'm not lazy, something like that. Chaz is not small. Well, I guess she is. But that's awesome. Fun fact, as a kid I always, actually in general, I always wanted to be smaller compared to how tall I actually was. Since I felt like it would give me a certain advantage in sports. Which I'm pretty sure I would have gotten in a sense. Just because of how I played sports in general, I guess. You wanna be medium size? Honestly, I feel like my size is just fine as it is. I have no complaints. But just saying, if anything, I would like to be smaller. I'm 178 centimeters. But yeah. Sorry for talking over the scene. We have 3 bosses ahead of us. Actually 4. I'm not worried about Buffy, I'm worried about Red Slime. Quite a lot, in fact. I have no idea about feet and inches, because that's not a thing over here. I think it's just 5'10" or something like that. We don't measure in that measurement, so that's... I wouldn't know how to express that. Also, I have no idea how to convert. I just use Google if I need it. Going to work tomorrow. Oh. Well, sorry to hear that stupid nicknames. But yeah, I hope you can relax in the evening and... well... I have no idea how long this is going to go on, but at this point I'm kind of determined to finish. Off we go. So I need to restock on equipment, which sounds really weird, but that's what I'm doing. Oh, also I believe I lack 1 honey. Yeah, I do. Oh well, I'm just going to restock on equipment right here. I'm small and cute? Sure. Greetings to Ali. Oh, I cannot equip those. Greetings to Ali Almolar, how are you doing? How is this even possible with a lot of trickery? And... yeah, with a lot of trickery. Let's leave it at that. Basically, what I figured out by now is there seems to be a little window of about 5 frames. I say 5 frames because that's how the cycles work in Secret of Mana. There's a little window at the end of every... spell animation whenever you get hit by spells, and in between the spell animation and before the damage actually hits, I can open the menu just in time. Geiger Sword upgrades to the Dragon Buster. And doesn't upgrade any further. Okay, I need to do this once more, I guess. Which means I'm going to visit the Nico. Outside of that... the wing bow we now have. Give me a second. Where was it? Over here, I believe. Okay, that's where I need to go. Now, what does 141 out of 151 refer to? Technically speaking, it's 142 now. Basically... oh, I need to set up my equipment first. Basically, at the beginning of August, about August 3rd, I believe, I started a little project just to see whether... he doesn't sell honey? Really? I started a little project just to see whether I would be able to get into full-time streaming. So, since the beginning of August, I've been full-time streaming, and that is the amount of days total, not streaming days, that I have until the end of the year, where I will have to decide whether I can continue full-time streaming or I need to look for a regular job again. And just for reference... where is it? Just for reference, the reason why I kind of even started this in the first place is I actually lost my job while I was in civils. Actually, just before I was in civils. So don't kill it! Don't kill it! Holy cow. They didn't level up, so that's good. If they leveled up, I would have had to reset and redo the mana tree thingy. Ooh, okay, we're fine. We're alright. So yeah. Stay? No. I'm sorry, that kind of threw me off. Where was I? What did I say? Either way, that's essentially the deadline where I have to decide on whether I can pursue full-time streaming or whether I should look for a regular job again. Oh yeah, now I can remember where I was. Wow, again. 2. Okay. So for reference, zero, that's good. 0. For reference, before I was... Right, this way around. Basically, from my regular job, I had to go into civil service for a year, and literally just when my civil service started, technically a month earlier than that, I lost my job because the company went bankrupt due to, let's say, mismanagement. That is the easiest way to put it. So I figured, well, what do I do after the civil service? And it turns out, what I would be doing is a test. So I set up a budget, see how long can I technically survive without earning any money at all. Which is a bit more than 2 years, by the way, total. And what that means is... At the end of the year, I will have to decide whether that is a reasonable thing to do, as in whether it would even be a job I would like to pursue. And so far it looks like it's definitely something I would like to do. It just is still questionable and a little bit up in the air whether it's going to be viable anytime soon. As in anytime soon, meaning within 2 years. So yeah, that's it. Oh, I forgot what I actually wanted to do. That's alright. I killed a hit instead. This thing has a lot of HP, by the way. Oh, don't hit me, please. That's rude. I just remembered what I wanted to do. Just sings you to sleep. Nice. So first it is... Okay. Back to the game. What I need to do now is... save. Reset, and then I'll go and defeat the Mantis Ant one last time in order to gain the Mana Sword. As in, you're not supposed to gain the Mana Sword at this point already, but I want to get the Mana Sword because this will allow me to do a lot more damage. Which will make it more reasonable to defeat the Mana Beast. You could technically do it without, but that would probably take upwards of an hour in a single combat. Sorry about that. My voice starts leaving me for some reason. Happy Xmas, war is over. I actually don't know that one, XF. So. Remember, in the Mana Fortress you want to kill the golden eye things and the blue werewolves. Right. Got a sword orb, which will allow me to upgrade my sword to the Mana Sword. Northwest it is, from here to the desert, because that is my standard location where I stay. Welcome back, Solith. The golden eye things and the blue werewolves. Thank you, Stick. If I remember correctly, the blue werewolves are only after... The blue werewolves are after Buffy. The golden eye things there's one. Ah. Actually, there are technically two on the way. So yeah, thank you. I will remember that. I even started learning the word map, that's amazing. It's actually technically sword level 8. The sword by default can only upgrade... well, the sword by default upgrades one less time than every other weapon. Now I have the Mana Sword. And yes, Tualia Molar, that is correct. But as I said earlier, you technically can still defeat the Mana Beast without having the Mana Sword. You don't need it. It's just that it's such a powerful weapon, it is worth getting. For this type of challenge run. This flaming music is wonderful. I agree, this flaming music is amazing. As in, by the way, while it is actually the actual Mana Sword, as in it's the same weapon, but at the same time it is, at the same time, it still is not quite as powerful as if you were to summon it via spells. The reason for that is, there is actually a special buff on the Mana Sword that gives you power based on the level of the other weapons you have to power them up. That is actually used in the glitchless speedrun. You power up all your weapon to at least, or as close to a level up but not quite a level up, and that gives you a boost in power for the Mana Sword once you unlock it. So that is the buff that is missing from this Mana Sword specifically, since the buff is tied to the spell, from what I know. But as you can see, my damage is through the roof right now. Just regular swings, bam! Also, if I intend to level, I believe I would probably level on those tsunamis. The blue guys are called tsunamis. You need to go for a bit, Jack? Take care. See you later. Spell magic? I don't have any buffs. I'm that strong by default. Aha. Amulet ring won't fit. Good job, me. I didn't even consider that. I think that would have been an upgrade. Well, it is not anymore. Oh, there's one. I didn't know there was one. I completely forgot there's a wolf. Good job, me. Oh wow, that actually killed him. Rip. Yeah. He promised you 12. It is probably still going to be 12. Don't underestimate the bosses upcoming. Oh, another amulet ring. Nice. Fantastic. I assume that is better than what I have. I don't actually know. What does the amulet ring do? I assume it does something special as well. So does that thing here drop anything useful? By the way, I need to level up anyways in order to defeat the bosses reliably, so might as well kill some enemies along the way. And try to get weapons that I will need or use. The crits are real. Also, it's really nice to take a little bit of revenge against all those enemies that usually hit me instead of the other way around. Rip. Oh, there's another eye here. I did not actually know that. Good night. Protection from Petrify, thank you. And I assume it has more magic defense compared to the Gauntlet, right? That just makes sense. Could you please stop stabbing, boy? No chest from that guy. A couple more. Yeah, kind of like the defense, I guess. Thank you. So I don't need an amulet ring from those guys anymore. I'll just ignore them for now. 5 more defense and magic defense. Thank you very much. Do those ducks give me anything useful? I don't think so. They should probably just drop pumpkin bombs. So this would probably be the place where I would farm the yellow eye thingy. I guess. 47. Okay, Buffy, let's play. That's pretty good damage. Jump down, please. That's rude. Jump down, please. You really want the fairy ring, though? Yeah, I can imagine. The fairy ring is from the yellow eyes, right? Mathematic stuff. Okay. You played Left 4 Dead once if someone had that as a gamer tag. That's interesting. Yellow eyes drop the armor. So the werewolf dropped the ring. Thank you. Good night, Buffy. You were not a worthy opponent this time. So, since I have the mana sword, I do a lot more damage. However, I will still go outside and save before I go to the red slime, because I feel like red slime is still going to be a major issue. Just because he can combo me with the spells and just outright kill me. So, now I need to be careful to not kill anything while the other two are still alive here. Thank you very much. You want that too? Yeah, I guess, that's not wrong. Chest? No, chest. I think switching screens here is probably quicker. Chest? No chest. I think I can one-shot them easily with a level 1 attack. That makes that quicker. Red Slime, the true final boss? Maybe not quite that. I wouldn't go quite that far. But he's going to be questionable. So, since I want to have those items, I might want to farm them right now. So I level up along the way as well. Which will help me tremendously. Level 6 sword. From what I remember, this is the easiest eye to access and respawn. Or is there a better one? You should make the fire a Christmas tree. But I like the fire. I actually really like the fire. I don't want that a Christmas tree. Aww. You may make it snow. Or look like snow, I guess. Actually, it kind of looks like snow, I guess. But I really like the fire. It's just awesome. The thing is, I'm not a fan of Christmas trees. You make a chimney? Where does Chester sit then? That sounds awesome though. Chester playing Santa, and he's outside the house, sitting on top of the chimney. I'm actually really surprised that leveling up my character goes that quick. I've never tried, but that makes a lot of sense all of a sudden. It's the 24th now. Yeah. Indeed. Seems hard to find an item chest. Yeah, and I think then, even then, it's a rare drop, probably. Hard to do better than this guy, I agree. Cactus. Maybe it's just snow. I mean, can you imagine? Without the mana sword, I would deal less than half the damage, and I would have a pretty decent chance to miss the enemies as well. But just for reference, I would need to deal at least 500 damage to the Mana Beast in order to deal a little bit of damage, because it has over 500 defense. Or at least close to 500 defense. Critical hits partially ignore defense. Oh well, if I gain one more level without a chest or anything, I will go outside safe and take go for the Red Slime. Just kill stuff along the way. That's not the type of level I meant though. Oh, chest. Gimme, gimme. Power suit. I think that's the good thing, right? Yep, looks pretty good. Is that the thing that gives me increased stats? I guess. More strength, more power, more everything. Poor guys. So I have one of two items that I want. Then I almost have the boy fully equipped in that case. That's kind of crazy. So only the wolves left over. Yes, the wolves. So I'm going back down here. Kill this guy and then go back up. Because I want the Wolf Lord to spawn. How did you get through, Tsunamis? I don't need that chest, I'm not going to open it. That could be a doom trap. That was too early still. Okay. Nope, don't multiply. I really want the Wolf Lord up there, please. Where are you, Wolf Lord? Come on. I think he spawned. Nope, he didn't. Come on. Nope, didn't spawn. It's really weird trying to spawn certain enemies. Power suit plus 5 strength. Thank you, not Unos. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's see how we can fight Red Slime. If we get the fairy ring along the way, that's even better, but southwest, it's north, southeast, I believe. Yep, okay. Why do I want to go to the desert though? It doesn't really matter where I save, does it? Plus 5 strength is extremely valuable, since basically it gives me 2.5 levels with the bow for free in a sense. Although I do have to admit that leveling up seems to be a lot quicker than I originally expected it to be. Or maybe I'm just, what's the word, burned by leveling up in other games, like Ragnarok Online, where it just takes hours on hours. Not sure. Saving in Kakar is the best place to save. I don't know. For me, I just like Kakar because it's easy access to the shop and what. But outside of that, I don't really use it. Oh, if I got the Moogle belt, it would also be the best music. So that would help. There, this guy, I want that guy. I have no idea why you healed yourself already. I haven't killed you yet. Aww. Yeah, it's actually really surprising how many people seem to be around here who have played Ragnarok Online. Yep, that was awesome. Or was it? Am I just wearing nostalgia goggles? Probably. I think if I were to play Ragnarok Online nowadays, I would not enjoy it nearly as much. It's just because I got so much into it in the first place, is why I enjoyed it so much. But nowadays I probably wouldn't get into it anymore, which is kind of unfortunate. For a year or so, Thief Double Attack, yeah, I see. That sounds about right. I played it for 7 or 8 years or something like that. For a really, really long time. So I need to kill those guys in order to spawn the Wolf Lord up there. Oh, you're not a Wolf Lord. That's a Wolf Lord. I'm pretty sure there's a second one somewhere around here. No, you're not a Wolf Lord. Oh, I had no idea there was an eye here. I never go this path because it's inefficient, as in, it's just dead end. I thought there was a Wolf Lord here, but maybe I misremember this from a next area. Acid Storm, that's annoying. I don't want to get Acid Storm, please. Yeah, I think I'm remembering it from a different area. You liked it because it had bonbons and Unox in it. Yes, that's a thing, I guess. First thing he does is heal himself. And again, he's really scared of my attacks. Then even Moon's able to heal himself further once he hits me. Huh. Oh, I actually did not know that regular enemies could have over 1000 HP. I thought that was impossible for regular enemies. But apparently this guy has at least 1000. So that's interesting. So many critical hits though. I'm pretty sure critical hit chance increases also with the level. That does 1 damage? Wow. Those few levels are crazy. Okay, let's see. Floating heads have 1.2k HP. That makes sense. Okay, let the games begin, I guess. Acid Storm galore. Oh, right. Okay. I think this is reasonable. He's not nearly as much of an issue as I anticipated he would be. That's good. It'll still take me a while, but... because I have the Mana Sword. The Mana Sword, by the way, is the only weapon that has a modifier to its hit chance. Directly. I think this level 2 sword has a modifier to the hit chance via agility, as in it increases your agility by 5, but the Mana Sword has, I think I calculated it to be an almost 100% hit chance, but the game may just consider it to be 100% for that matter. Okay, that will hit me. And if it chains me now, I'm dead. Although he does very little damage, thanks to the armor and levels. That's pretty awesome. 3 barrels, okay. This is going a lot better than I anticipated, that's awesome. Thanks to the Mana Sword, mostly, I guess. Because I thought I had to charge up attacks in order to deal reasonable damage. But I did not take the Mana Sword into account, which can just swing. Nice, that was a lot easier than I anticipated. That's really awesome. Bam! This seems doable indeed. Just waiting for the part where it gets trapped too far away from the center. That would not happen, Biting Cat. That would actually not happen, because the core of the Red Slime always centers on all 3 characters, or, well, for that matter, the characters that are still alive. But because the sprite and the girl were not alive anymore, they were not actually even taken into account. So he would just go over to the boy if I got knocked out of the center. Fun fact. I want the Wolf Lord here. That's why I'm here. What's the estimated time? My estimated time was over 12 hours originally, but I think I will beat that estimate. Oh, that's not nice. Oh well. I'll let the zombies live. I farmed those master ninjas, the yellow ones, for hours. For 2 hours, to be more specific. Because they could drop a very special item. Specifically the boomerang orb that I wanted to glitch out the game a bit more. Unfortunately, I saved over that save state yesterday. Oops. So I cannot even show it off anymore. Out of habit, I just despawn stuff. Wow, I don't need to despawn stuff right now. As a matter of fact, I actually want the Wolf Lord over here to spawn. So I think I'm going down here. Really quick, go over here. Kill this guy, go back up. Now the Wolf Lord should be around here. Ah, the thing in the middle. Can you imagine how annoying it would be to get a chest from that thing in the middle there? If you still needed something from it, that is. So yeah, there are no Wolf Lords here towards the end. From what I know. Oh well. I will go back and save before I go on, though. That seems like the sane choice. There, I wanted you. Oh, there are two! I did not actually know that one. Just... Aww, Jazz. Why? What? Give me 1 second. Did I... Oh, sorry. I was just confused there. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Oh, come on, lady. Ghost lady. So while the Dread Slime was surprisingly easy, I don't trust my luck to defeat the Mana Beast and Dark Lich in one go. Why would I go over here? That's really inefficient. So there should be a Wolf Lord down here. That guy. I want that in my collection. No, don't care about you. You're another Wolf Lord. Book. Bounce, bounce, bounce. I love how the crabs look when they get hurt. It's such an awesome animation. Oh, there's the Wolf Lord I want. Chest? Nope, chest. Another Wolf Lord I want. I'm not looking for that kind of chest. By the way, you cannot use a magic rope to get out. Nope, doesn't work. You're addicted to these peppermint bark things? Mark? That's actually a thing? enjoy. Oh, that way around. You want now you're reading them instead. Why, Shiva? What is the change of heart all of a sudden? Why do you like me? That's silly. Peppermint bark? Okay. I don't know. They look alright, I guess, but... Good try. Precisely. Okay. Last trip home, and then we go for the final stretch. They are essentially minty white chocolate. Okay. That works, I guess. Okay. Last trip to the Mana Fortress, which means we are going to end this right now. Fine. I like weird things. That's just how this works, I guess. Sure, let's do this real quick. Did you know, guys, that you can do something like a level 5 attack, like this, and get stuck? I'm good. I just wanted to show this off, by the way. I'm sorry, I kind of felt like doing this for some reason. Speaking about weird things, I would not have done that if I didn't just save. So you always jump into the facing direction, but you just need to hit the rope pole somehow, as in the designated rope pole, so you can just use a level 5 whip attack. No magic rope? No, magic rope doesn't work in the Mana Fortress, as in it straight up doesn't work. That would be way too easy. So if you're stuck, you're stuck. Good night. Don't worry about it, Shiva. Nothing too abnormal. Just got stuck in a wall. No chest. That's unfortunate. Oh, nice. That could be something. Every ring won't fit. Really? Really? I did it again. I did it again. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, Merry Christmas to anyone where it's already Christmas, I guess. You blame the tower suit? No, it's just specifically armlets. I can have only one armor and it would still not have fit in. Oh. Oh my god. Oh dear. Why? Why do I do this? Oh, Watch Speedruns is now hosting me, but don't host me, please. This is not technically a speedrun. Well, it is kind of a speedrun, I guess. But I wouldn't call it one. But yeah. Christmas Eve is not Christmas. I don't care, actually. Take it whenever you want to have. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. I had to do that, didn't I? I had to get a fairy ring, but mess it up somehow. Pretty sure this guy is dead now. Oh, he wasn't. Wait, I want to spawn this wolf there. Ouch. That's not nice. By the way, would a game be interesting where the entire concept is that you cannot heal yourself unless you level up? Marry who? Don't marry me, that's silly. I did not see that guy. I actually want one more level. Just to heal up. Ouch! Never mind, I'm just going now. No heal percent sounds difficult. Actually, no. No heal percent would just be regular 1 player 2 controller any percent. Where you use barrels instead of healing items, I guess. Like Binding of Isaac almost. Oh, that's a good point. That's kind of a similar concept. Thanatos just got close punched. Thank you, Marcus. Glad you enjoyed here. Let's see how this is going to go. That was a nice crit. Sleep gas actually hits me. Uh-oh! This could be really bad if I don't wake up in time. Okay, I woke up in time. Stick up your head. Pick up your head. Pick up your head. Come on. Do it. Yes. This should be aligned. Oh. It wasn't aligned for some reason. Come back down. Man, that was not what I had in mind at all. Thankfully I had the barrel. Without the barrel, that would have been kind of dicey. These spells hurt quite a lot. So let's try this again. I'm not sure why he escaped there. Probably wasn't aligned properly. Okay, got it. This is the Thanatos headbang. He is now in an AI loop where he tries to get closer and closer with his hands to my body, but because I'm already as close as it gets, as in he literally cannot get closer because I'm in the perfect middle, he will always move only rapidly up and down. So we call this the Thanatos headbang. Shoutouts to Luigi Meister, who originally discovered this during a marathon run. Why would you even attack the head in a marathon? We didn't attack the head at all at that point, when he was submerged. Does the game end if I get petrified? No. Petrification will wear off eventually. As in, it's not a permanent status effect. Headbangs. So yeah, this is not like the other game, to say the least. So, and I'm going to restock on a few things, I think. Let's see whether I'm good enough or powerful enough to withstand the onslaught of the Mana Beast. Didn't the TAS find that before? I don't actually... No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the TAS did not actually let him submerge. He just outright killed it. I'm pretty sure about that. But I would have to double check to make really sure. So either way, 3 barrels. You can't have one. 2, 7, 7. Okay. I want to restock 2 barrels. Okay. We have lots of barrels again. By the way, this is my favorite track in the entire game in terms of music. It's so good. And it only plays here. Just basically... It captures the moment in my honest opinion perfectly. Because it kind of tells you... This is the end, in a sense. The final encounter waits ahead of us. Oh, why didn't the TAS find that before? Oh, sorry, I misunderstood the question. The TAS just straight up kills Thanatos. The thing is, it doesn't have to wait that long in order for him to submerge and then come back up later on. Now beat the mana beast with the girl. I would at least have to level up the weapons. She literally cannot hurt the mana beast right now. Nice, I used that battle. That looks awesome. As in, it would not be too much of an issue to survive with the girl, but it would be quite the issue to try and deal any damage. Okay. Level 2 sword does 145, that would take a long time. Let's try level 5. Level 5 does about as much as you can, that's the maximum I can deal. Let's try level 4. Actually level 3 is next. Level 3 is too low. Level 4 is next. Okay, that's expected. It doesn't deal enough damage, technically. And... 18 damage, wow! The boy has so much defense, that's ridiculous! I should have used that later, actually. So, I'm actually going to take that damage here in order for me to charge up the weapon already. I think that is worth it. 20 damage, wow. Really? That's not a whole lot of damage. My favorite attack, by the way. Whoosh! I love it. It still only deals 533 damage, but that's alright. So, by the way, the reason why I say the Mana Beast does not deal enough damage is because the boy only gets in his slightly hurt animation instead of flying on the floor. So he does not have a get up attack when he does that. 4 does 400 damage. Level 1 does 15 damage. Not a whole lot. Which boss is the hardest in my opinion? It depends on what you're talking about. In this category here, I think the Gorgon Bull is probably the hardest boss. But just casually speaking, I think the Spiky Tiger is probably the most difficult boss that you can face. Shiva? Yes, please. Almost sub 9 hours. Yeah, I expected to be at least 3 more hours on this actually. So, you can actually start counting damage if you would like to. Now the beast has 9990 XP, HP. I dealt about 1500 so far. Well, call that 3000. Okay, that's still hit. Speaking, you have to check your Steam later. Okay. I can do that. I'm really surprised that the boy takes so little damage. Maybe it's literally just that little bit of additional armor or the amount of more levels. So it would probably also work for the sprites. I didn't see that damage number. Oh well. It's probably going to be something like 4 or 5 more cycles, I dare to say. I think I should heal. Because if the mana beast decide to chain a few lasers, I would be dead. I shouldn't play it that risky. Oh right, I can actually open the menu here. $15 damage, yeah. The side attack does not do much damage either. But I might as well use a barrel to shield against it. Enjoying this tune a lot right now. Take your time. Okay, that works. I think I want to use a level 6 attack. Level 6 attack is a whirlwind that lasts for a long time, so it's pretty much guaranteed to hit. Didn't see that either. It should be something like 500 damage now. Level 5 attack is probably the way to go here. Set as much damage as I can do without a critical hit. Okay, so far so good. He has not interrupted a single... Okay, back then. He has not interrupted a single charge attack yet, so that's pretty awesome. If I don't check my stream... Oh, I thought... Stream? What did I mess up? Yeah. Fun fact, I actually misread Steam initially. I have to check my Steam. No, actually, earlier you wrote Steam. Now I'm really confused. I was just really worried I messed something up on my layout or so. Might as well use up the barrels. When am I going to start routing this? I don't think I will route this, honestly. The idea for me was really that I do something maybe a bit stupid, maybe that takes a long time, but is fun to complete and do, and is a challenge as well. But I don't intend to really do much with this outside of just keep it for fun. Since for me this is kind of a, well, quite relaxing actually, having a category or some weird challenge run that I can do once in a while, if I don't feel like doing anything else. Next challenge run, dialogue only. What? Wait, Chaz is now a rabbit, not a hat anymore for you? You're an odd fellow, a really odd fellow. So on my girl only run yesterday, the mana beast decided to cast 3 Lucent Beams, one after each other. Which basically almost killed her. Not quite, but almost. Am I a puzzle, a chest? No one knows anymore. Use their chest mage. That's all I know. I mean, you can be a rabbite chest mage, or whatever chest mage you want to be. Are you a chest mage? Yeah, that is called feeding, Weasel. Oh, there we go. Boy only complete. Oh. Almost. Yeah, complete. I did not expect to complete this within that quote-unquote short time span. GG. World record type, really? No. Anyone can easily beat this if you just strive, really. What? So yeah, this run was completed only using the sprite or the girl whenever I absolutely had to. Which included, I didn't even revive them for optional cannon travels. So... that's as far as it gets, I guess. I feel like if I leveled up the sprite of my sprite only run, kind of similar fashion like the boy, and got the equipment as well, it would have been a lot more reasonable to do with the sprite. Time to dedicate ourselves to beating a 9-hour run. I mean, yeah, you can make it a 7-hour run. That is a lot more reasonable to do in one sitting. Full. Oh, full moon phase. So yeah, as a little fun fact, some people may not know this at this point, at the very end of the credits there is a night sky with this sprite longingly looking into the distance and into the night sky. And the night sky can have one of 3 different moon phases, as in, well, the moon has 3 different moon phases. Crescent moon, full moon, or a 2/3 moon. Which one is random? We actually have no idea what affects the outcome for the moon. But... that's that. If you would like to guess which moon it's going to be, we'll see. Oh, thank you very much, Evil Bloody Eyes, and have a nice Christmas as well. Oh, and wow, okay. Thank you also very much for the donation. I really appreciate that. Where do I have my thingy? But yeah, thank you very much. I really, really appreciate that. Let's see. The Santa! Merry Christmas, everybody. Blood moon. I don't think a blood moon can happen. Otherwise there would be... Wait, where do I know it from? Terraria, there it was. Today is Crescent Moon Day. I hope it's Crescent Moon. We'll see. Why do you not help Eleni? But the chairs already help Eleni. They just hop along for her to sit on. Yeah, those are magical chairs. Shouldn't be full moon because you can't see that in real life. Huh. Okay. They are like ducklings. Wow. I think you're the first person who I hear comparing chairs to ducklings. They have both legs. And both can swim. Well, I guess it depends on the material. Feeds crackers to chairs. Oh, you're awesome, guys. Oh yeah. We're almost at the end. Both Mitsuda and Ito worked on the sound effects. Honestly, I don't know myself, but apparently it was written there. I can't remember names for... well... There's one called Chat Bai. But I can't really remember names in general, so it would be kind of tricky. Oh well. Let's see. We're almost there. So, I would like to thank you all for just being around and being awesome. I had a lot of fun today. Thank you very much for participating, chatting, or lurking. Lurking is always fine too. And it's a 2/3 moon. Aww. Oh well. I wish you all Merry Christmas, or whatever holidays you would like to have, or hopefully at least a little bit of vacation. Nice days, and whatever you would like to have.